Flail. Falling.
Hello, darling.
Food morning. Higher raise. Good morning. Good morning. Ghoul. How are you? I'm great, thanks. Phil. Yourself? Fling. Nail. Bit tired, but actually doing okay. Had a rehearsal weekend for the musical, from 10 to 22 days in a row, quite intense. Yes, that long. Turf. Feud. Fret. Reef. Eve. Free. True.
Hello, darling.
Hey, got go. Tree. Feet. High VPG. Fate. No idea. Future. Only one new. I'm unique. Talk. Pocket. Pock. Beck. Kiko. Talk. Coke. Coke. Beck. Cope. Toke. Coat. keto, tech, taupe, poke, monthly, month, month, Monty, moth, holy, holy, only, holy hell, moly, molt, Tony, homie, Tony, stylish, high-toned, upscale, molt, halt, halt, him, refuse, refuse, fuzz, fuse e, fuse, reuse, fuser, user, free, sure, reuse, reef, reefs, reefs, freeze, freeze, Seru, Ufa, Ruse. Surf. Euphosenberg. Ufer is German. Cause. Soccer. Scores. Score. Core. Osa. Rose. Osa. Course. Rex. Cause. Cause. Circ. Cause. Saw. Rose. Rico. Crow. Cross. Cross. Grain. Grown. Groin. Ming. Rang. Margin. Morn. High JB. Ring. Moan. Mini. Roaming. Gain. Gain. Rain. Origami. Oh. Margin. Nice. Gram. Marge. Magi. Roma. Grim. Marry. Mora. Mari. Amigo. Rami. Miri. Few. Nice. Lion. Yes. Colon. Colony. Color. Coronal. Only.
Hello, darling.
Cloyne. Loin. Control. T. Conto. High gunner. Troll. Good morning. Trom. Alco. Tron. Loon. Loco. Onto. Tool. Clot. Torn. Loot. Talk. Loco. Coot. Colt. Ships. Hips. Applies. Apples. 5 letters. Nice reef. Pails. Sapple. Plies. Pussy. Lips. Peels. Isle. Sipple. Laps. Papal. Pepsi. Palps. Peels. Apple. Apple. Apply. XD apples was found but apple not XD. Pipes. Lipes. Supply. Or. Yes. I'm in charge of bombs. 2733. 3044. 3119. Bomb in the backpack probably. Six 31. Twenty-nine 4. 5914. High Cosmit. Question mark.
Objectively, Scandinavia is the best Navia. How many vowels does your country have? 5? 6? Pathetic. And by Scandinavia, I'm including Denmark. They have mermaids? No shit. Scandinavians are hardcore. Have you seen Frozen? It's a documentary. This message was brought to you by the Scandinavian chat mafia. I, for one, welcome our new Nordic overlords.
Can we address the elephant in the room?
1866.
Hey, chat. Welcome. Hey, not a bad run. Level 9, pretty good. Good morning and happy Monday to you all. Hope you're all having a good day so far. How is everybody? Good, I hope. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah. Hey. Address the elephant in the room. Greetings, Sir/Madam Elephant. Hope your day has been splendid. Exactly. Very polite of you. Yeah, so what's up, guys? Hope you're all doing good. Daily subs 1 of 1. Have we had a sub? Don't think so. Have we? No. You're lying to me. In any case. Hello and welcome to today's stream on Victory Point Gaming. I am very happy to say that we're going to play some more chill fun games today. Had a lot of good games on Friday and looking forward to having more of the same. Why am I not on screen? There we go, thank you. Hiding. So, yes. What now? I was thinking that we could start with one of the games in the title. So Arnak, Earth, Dune Imperium, Stardew board game. Who fancies a game, chat? That is the question. Who wants to play something? Yeah, cool, says Gunnar. Hey, Gunnar. Happy Monday to you. Yeah, it's Monday morning. It's not really a good time to Skype, I admit. Hey. Yeah. I'm all good. I had a good weekend, yeah. I rewatched Dune, the first movie, on Netflix. That's a good idea. Why don't we do a short King of Tokyo now? How about that? And that way you can get people involved. Even, you know what I mean. Let's have a short one. So let's kick things off with a little shorty. Very good suggestion. Just to get warmed up. Yeah, so I rewatched the first Dune. And I haven't watched the second one yet, but I certainly thought the first one's very good. Having rewatched. Good golf is in. With expansion, without expansion, it doesn't really matter. It's not going to be much longer, is it? Even with the expansion. Do you want to play on this one, Raise Your Fold? Won't be very long. Alright, cool. I guess that's you. Oh, Cosmic Beats in. I guess you were too slow. Alright, well, I will go for this one, because that's the one I tend to go for. And hey, Cosmic. Hi, welcome. You didn't make it. Next time. Okay, so I always tend to play this one, but if you yield Tokyo, do not lose health. That's a one-time effect though. And then each time you wound at least one monster, gain a heart. That's kind of good. I've only played this expansion 3-player thus far, but this is really good in 3-player. I know we're not playing 3-player right now, but it's kind of interesting. We finally made it so we can actually see these things, which is useful. Sorry about that, Raise Your Fold, but I'm sure we'll get a game in soon. So yes, we had a lot of fun last. If you didn't catch Friday's stream, we had a lot of fun. I put it to chat. It was the 1st of March, and I put it to chat. You know, chat appreciation day. What games do you guys want to play? And we played some great games on Friday. It was so good. I'm not. I'm starting the game apparently. There's nobody in Tokyo, so there's no point rolling fists. Let's just get some energy. Alright. Alright, in we go. No point showing this yet. Yeah, so we rewatched the Dune movie on Saturday, and as we were watching it, one of my friends messaged and said, "Oh, we've got a free ticket to come and watch Dune on IMAX," and it was a bit of a sudden thing where we had to figure out, you know, how to do it. But I wanted to go and see it with my partner, so in the end, it was kind of jammed out, the IMAX showing, so we couldn't get an extra ticket. So I thought, you know, actually, I'll wait and I'll watch it with my partner. And actually, I think we're going to try and find a screening with subtitles. Yeah, I mean, it's cool and all, but we want to have it as a shared experience because we don't really go to the movies a lot. So we both really like the first Dune movie, so we want to go and do it together. Like, we wouldn't have been able to sit together, so I think, you know, it's a nice shared experience. And I think I do prefer to watch movies with subs, and I know that there might be possible for us to find like a you know, a screening with subs, possibly. I don't know if that's a thing. What am I waffling on about? Why is there nobody in Tokyo? Has somebody yeeted themselves out? No, somebody's going in. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a new thing, JB, because they have that for people who don't hear very well. And I was saying to my partner, does that mean there's going to be like a lady in the corner of the screen? And she said, no, that's not how it works. They do that for like stage shows and stuff. You have somebody signing, but for a movie, they just put subs. But I mean, I don't know if it's just like an autism thing or something, but on watching TV, watching Netflix with that, or I always have the subs on. I understand so much better with subs on. It's not funny. Okay. What's happening here? Somebody in Tokyo. I'm on 8 health. Alright, let's do this. I don't want to overroll hearts. Let's just do this. It's rubbish. I think we just chill for now. But yeah, should be good. So, interesting. I'm not going to spoil it in case, you know, there's anybody who hasn't watched the first Dune movie, but it's pretty good. Also, the books have been out for about... I mean, I was going to say the books have been out for a long time, but are the movies very faithful to the books? I would assume so. Need 5 minutes, no worries. We're all good, aren't we? Has anybody read all the Dune books? And can they confirm if the books are faithful to the movies? Also, does anybody know how many Dune movies they're going to be? Bearing in mind we need to avoid spoilers in terms of the plot of the second movie, because I want to try and get there unspoiled. There's going to be 3 movies. Okay, that's cool. I was expecting so, because all of the big franchises have had minimum 3 movies, like Lord of the Rings or whatever. I'd be surprised if Dune got fewer than 3 movies, considering that it's a whole series of books, isn't it? It's really interesting. Watching it again for a second time, I saw a lot more details that I didn't really understand. It's kind of really interesting. I wanted to watch it again anyway. There are 6 books. There's Kearney. Hey, Kearney. Good to see you. Nice little petting zoo icon you have there. Oh, we can turn TTS on, actually. Now that you're a subscriber, Kearney, you have the privilege of speaking in TTS. And a little petting zoo icon. Pretty cool. 6 books, huh? That's good. Look how happy this one is. I have the heels. Hey. What happened? So yes, Kearney, we were just saying, we're going to play something after this. I really enjoyed the games that we played last week. Arnak, Earth, Dune Imperium. I liked all of that stuff. So we're going to have some more variety. Well, I say variety games. We're just going to play board games today and enjoy ourselves. I've got to say, it's a very interesting IP, Dune. And part of the reason why I want to get into and understand, like, let me express myself well.
Gets, the bigger the time jumps and the crazier the plot.
Right. Let me put it this way. I want to understand all of the books and the movies so that I can enjoy more the board games. Because I know that in the game of Dune Imperium I had Jessica, and I'm aware that it's Jessica. Well, technically they're not married, but she's House Atreides, Jessica, and just understanding the theme of it all is gonna be more enjoyable for me playing the games, you know. And my partner plays the original Dune board game, you know, the very political one with which can be quite a long game. I would be interested in playing it if I get more into the, you know, Dune universe. So I find it interesting. I feel like it could be something which is interesting. But it's very political. You know, there's a lot going on, and it just goes to show, rewatching the first movie, you get a real sense of these factions. People are making moves against each other, and everyone has like little, you know, emissaries and ambassadors. They're all talking to each other. It's really interesting. It's a really well fleshed out universe, I think.
There's a new game too. I think 2 players. Dune, War for Arrakis.
Oh, 2 players, cool. There is also like a Dune game, which is kind of like by Don Eskridge. He made The Resistance. It's like a Dune Resistance type game. I can't remember exactly what it's called. But I'm guessing everyone's familiar with The Resistance or Avalon or whatever. Oh yeah. It's quite a long game as well. Apparently, the Dune one. Or it can be. It can be one of these games that could be over in 45 minutes. It could be over in like 6 hours. So that, honestly, the length of some games puts me off, or the potential length of them. Because if you're enjoying the game, it's all well and good. But if you find in a really long game, if you make like a bad move in the beginning of the game and you just end up in a really bad position and you're stuck there for hours, it's just a bit meh. Unfortunately, Good Golf is had to run off for a second, so they'll be back shortly. But yeah, it's interesting. I forget where I was going with all of that. I find it interesting anyway. Ah. Oh, really? Is it that big scale a game? When I hear it's a 2-player game, I think, oh, you know, it's going to be some kind of small card game or whatever. right cosmic beat. And that's one of the things that puts me off playing Twilight Imperium. Because I'm not a massive fan of 4X games anyway. Like games like Scythe, which is it a 4? It is. It's kind of a 4X game, but it's more of a Euro. But a game where you can get wiped, get crippled or wiped out in the first couple of turns, and then you just be sat there for like 12 more hours. It's not very appealing to me.
Yeah, not played War of the Ring, but we'll get round to it eventually. D.
Not played War of the Ring. Well, yeah, I haven't played War of the Ring either. I think if games are good games, I mean, I'm sure that Twilight Imperium's a good game. I'm sure that Dune's a good game. It's not gonna feel as long as it is. Do you know what I mean? If it's a good game, you can enjoy it. But my assessment of things over the course of my board gaming life has changed slightly. At first, I really wanted to play games that were like an hour long because I wanted to experience lots of games, and I didn't want to get into long games when I thought I could play 4 or 5 like hour-long games, and that'd be more enjoyable to me than playing one long game. But I've expanded a bit on that now. I'm not so against playing longer games, but I'm still a little reluctant to try very long games. That's good, Cosmic. Yeah, my partner's played Dune and does really enjoy it. So, what would people like to play after this? That is the question. Let me know if you fancy one of the games listed. I'd be well up for playing Arnak, Earth, Dune Imperium, Stardew again. I would be willing to play Ark Nova, but I'd like to play something else. Also, the old Bene Gesserit. And the funny thing is, I always thought it was Bene Gesserit, but it's watching the first movie, it's Bene Gesserit. I'm sure they didn't get that wrong in the movie, so. One thing that's kind of noteworthy. Oh, yes. One thing that's noteworthy in the movie is there's not a lot of gratuitous, I don't know, what's the word? Not a lot of gratuitous female eye candy, put it that way. Like in a lot of movies they'll be like, oh, you've got such and such a person who's like strutting around in a bikini or whatever. No, it's not really like that, is it? The first Dune movie I'm talking about. Like, you have Zendaya, he's cute and all, and then apart from that, you've got Mother What's Her Face, the Bene Gesserit lady, and you've got a few of some Fremen chicks and things, but it's pretty much it's pretty understated in that sense, isn't it? Like, it's quite. Yeah, it's not really, we're going to have warriors and we're going to put them in bikinis or, whatever. It's quite refreshing in a way. Right. Good golf is able to come back. I'm going to grab a coffee actually quickly. Yeah, I have time. I'll be fast then. I'll be right back. What's a Valerian comic? I've never heard of that. So, chat, if you're wondering what's going on, one of our players has just had to take 5 minutes, as you can see on the bottom of the screen, so sorry about the delay, but we're just chit-chatting, aren't we, guys? Yeah, my partner always plays Bene Gesserit in the Dune board game. So, let's check some stuff out. Board Game Geek. Ah. I think I heard a sound. Oh, I closed that down. I was just opening a new tab to check something out, but Good Golf is actually playing in the back. Alright, so where are we up to? We've got 3 energy, 9 HP. It's not bad. I could see myself taking this. Ah, probably should have clicked this first. Ah, did that work? I think so. Okay. Alright, back on track now. I just had an idea. I was just thinking, would it be neat if we could have like a little picture-in-picture and have an extra window down here and then have that at the same time as the game? Let's just do the game. Black diamond. Okay. One extra die roll, pretty good. Alright, so it's this player in Tokyo. They have 6 HP. Backfire damage. Ah. So it's hitting back sort of thing. Now attacking, we could lose some HP here. Oh, they're not throwing a lot of claws, that's unfortunate. I'm eating some grapes, chat. They're out of the fridge, so they're very cold. I'm not sure if I like cold grapes, you know. It's not very pleasant. I think grapes should be room temperature. You rolled 1 damage. So if we're attacking Cosmic Beat, we're going to have to watch out for this. That's a cool evolution. I like that. So. Alright, so they are still in Tokyo. Perfect. They're gonna have to get out now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice. Oh, I probably shouldn't have shown that. Oh, they have to leave, surely. They're not leaving? Alright. Fine by me. It's a risky proposition. Because even if they survive this attack, well... If they survive this attack by gunner, they'll have to go. It's a bold move. If they stay, they're gonna die. Oh, it looks like they're just dead. And now, it's a 3-player game. The way we set up is probably pretty good. We haven't accomplished much yet. I know, right? It's unfortunate. It's a problem. I think being in Tokyo is a lot worse in 4 players than it is in 3. Somebody's hogging all of the energy over here. I'm not sure if there's going to be time for that now. Oh, Made in the Lab is sweet. I love that one. Alright. Do I need 2 hearts right now? I'm regretting not keeping the 2 hearts. Oh, that's fine, I suppose. I do like that. I'm not sure if we can allow other people to have it. Dark Edition? What's Dark Edition? Is that a version of King of Tokyo? Oh, right, yeah. I'd like to be able to see a bit more information. We're getting attacked. So tempting to press that button. Big red button. What is happening here? Because if Good Golf doesn't attack, we're not going to ever get Gunner out. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. I like the sound of that. I played King of New York, but I didn't like that one really. Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. What can I activate? Can I activate anything? I have just activated this, right? I get another turn, right? Nice. Another turn. Come on. Boo. Could have been better. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Ah. Instant triple claw. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of points, even more. Thing is, good golf can't really go in even. Oh, I guess it can actually. Good golf is like, we have to get rid of Gunner. Gonna stay. No. Wait, what happened? Ah. Play when you enter Tokyo. All monsters outside lose 2 health each. Let me see. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm in. Extra turns and being sneaky, huh? So 6v6. Guess Vast Storm is good 1v1. What? What the heck was that? Flip all your dice. What's happening to me? What? What the heck was that, dude? I gotta say, that was a lot more entertaining when it wasn't happening to me. That was brilliant. Gee. You just gotta laugh, haven't you? Bro, what was that? Dude. Well, GG, good golf. That was entertaining indeed. Oh my gosh. Alright, chat, what are we playing next? Rip. Rip indeed. Alright, who wants to play what? Tell me what you want to play, okay? It doesn't have to be one of the games listed, but I'll put it to you, chat. What would you like to play today? I want to get you guys involved. If you are able to play a game right now, then type in chat what you fancy playing. I'm gonna say we're gonna prioritize games other than Ark Nova because we've been playing that for a year now. I'm not against playing it. I'm sure I will be playing it this week. But I'm just thinking, let's see what else we can do. Place your votes now. What would you like to play? Oh, I've had enough of these crepes. They're a bit old and squishy. Too cold. So what? I'd say probably for Dune Imperium, I'd like at least 3 players. Arnak, I'd be willing to play with 2. Earth, it would be good with 3 again.
I would like to play Earth DI another.
And other. Okay, that sounds good to me. I'd be willing to play those 2.
Arnak I've not played before properly.
Okay. Arnak could be a good one to try actually, because I'm a real noob at that game.
But would be happy to learn / try.
Yeah, it's an idea. Good Golf lurking. Okay, thanks, Good Golf. Appreciate you joining us. Wow.
Sorry again for the wait.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry at all. It's no problem. Excuse me. Well, Arnak is probably the shortest of those games. We could give it a try. I think Dune or Earth would be better with more players. I'd like at least 3 for Dune, Imperium or Earth. Could also try playing Earth with fewer, but I think it was good the other day with 3.
Agreed. Also could do SI.
SI. What's SI? Oh, DI. Yeah.
Or TFM on the app.
Oh, SI.
Spirit.
I need to refresh myself on that one. Yeah, that's a good call actually. I think I'm going to need to refresh myself on the rules of Spirit Island because I know it's not straightforward and it's going to be just awkward watching because I don't really know what I'm doing. Unless you can give me a refresher on the rules. If you don't mind giving me a refresher on the rules, then that would be fine. Otherwise, it's probably not going to be the best content because it's just going to be me learning Spirit Island.
I can give you a refresher, sure.
Oh, we could do Spirit Island. Okay, let's give it a try. But chat's going to have to bear with me because I'm probably going to make a real mess out of it. Let's load it up then. Well, let's see. What would we most like to play? Well, sure, Spirit Island, why not?
My wife and I played through Horizons of Spirit Island, and it was her game at the weekend. Smile. T2's first.
All right. Nice. I guess I'm gonna have to find a mod for this. Or should we just play base Spirit Island? Do you have a tabletop simulator mod already?
Can join on me?
Can join on me? Oh yeah. Will do. I'll just send us an invite then. Alright chat, today we're learning how to play Spirit Island. Well, I played it like once before, a long time ago. I'm gonna not be great at this game. I played a bit of Path of Exile yesterday, actually. Don't know if any of you play Path of Exile. I think some people in the Discord do play Path of Exile, but I haven't played. I mean, I've played it on and off for years, but I haven't played it this season. I just played like a little bit up through Act 3, 2 or 3, so it's quite a good game. It's reasonably entertaining. Okay, I'm in. I have to choose a colour. To wait for this to load. I'm gonna zoom out, zoom
Good
out.
morning.
It's a big board. Good morning. Yes, it is morning. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, all good. Yeah. Oh my gosh, loading all the assets. Oh, cranky. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just taking out all of the expansions and stuff, so it'd just be base game with no adversary
Nice.
or anything like that.
Nice, nice. I'm gonna be terrible at this, I'm sure.
Nah, don't worry about it. You're fine. It's a co-op game, remember, so we can collaborate and what have you.
Ah. I'd be quite interested in playing Stardew once again. I need to play it again, or like so that I don't forget the rules. I'd have to see if I can find somebody who's interested in playing it. Alright, so... Is there any seats? I'm loaded 70%, I still don't see any seats. Okay, that's good. This looks very comprehensive.
Oh, this is one of the best mods for any game that I've...
Oh wow. That's high praise.
Not as good as your Arc Nova one, obviously, but pretty close.
Naturally.
And there's lots of different colours you can choose as well. You can be green.
What?
Could also be pink, teal, purple.
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
It's the perfect mod. Can't even play the right color in my mod. My mod. I've changed like 3 lines of code and I'm like, it's my version, guys. It's all my own work, I swear. I'm gonna be needing a super easy.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Wait, these aren't even spirits. I don't even know what's going on. Are there spirits up here? Hello?
Those are scenarios. Spirits are up here.
Oh
So
my
those
gosh.
the top row are all from Horizons, which is kind of like the introductory.
Oh yes, introductory.
So they're all quite low
Nice.
complexity.
That's what I need. I need an easy one.
And then, yeah, like there's a
What's
few
a
below it
Discord?
from the actual base game.
You can tell I've not loaded this before. It's taken forever. It's amazing, some of these TTS mods, they have so much resources. I think my TTS folder is like 12 gig or something.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
But that's not a lot. Because
Isn't
no,
Oh,
it's not. That's just from loading up a few saves of different games. But I don't even have that many. I'm not even subscribed to that many things. I'm sure that it's very easy to have a lot more than that.
I thought it was like because the actual file like you share are
Hmm.
small, aren't they? They're like a few meg.
Yeah, but you turn on the setting.
JSON.
Normally, you turn on the setting in TTS to say cache,
Cache it. Yeah,
so that you don't end up having to re-download
gotcha.
every single time you open up the mod. So when you open up the mod, it opens quickly because it's all of the files are cached on your
Yeah.
PC. So,
Right.
all right. So I am finally loaded. Now, how do I choose
Nice.
color? I only have the grey option, so I guess I do this. Pick green.
Down the bottom. Yeah, if you have.
Nice. You don't mind if I sit next to you, do you?
No.
All right. Cool.
Great.
What happens if I press your buttons? Yeah.
Don't know if it will do much. So yeah, if you have a look up here,
Yeah.
the top row are all low complexity. Then you've got a few more down here.
Devouring teeth lurk underfoot. I'll look at the easy ones. Eyes watch from the trees. Offense, control, fear, defense. Maybe we could have one that's kind of low complexity and does a bit of everything. So we get the gist. Maybe this one is a bit of everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's choose that.
Mudder is pretty good. Yeah.
Choose that spirits. It's disappeared.
Will be
Right.
This one.
The hand of
This
cards.
one,
Okay. We have different colours on there. I have 4 cards in hand. Oh, that's our board. Nice. So, all right, cool. And we've got little discs. So I'm presuming as we take the discs off, it's classic. Classic. Take the discs off. Those actions get better. Whatever.
Absolutely. Yep.
So
Do you remember the what do you remember?
I remember that basically over the course of the turn, bad stuff's gonna happen.
Yeah.
We do things, and there's a fast and a slow, but I don't really remember that well how it works, actually.
Okay. No worries. So
let's
if
have a
you
look. We have, I've got slow cards and fast cards. I've got 4 cards in hand, and I don't remember if I don't think I draw more cards automatically. I think it's an actual thing, isn't it?
exactly, yeah, you gain them through various different. So you've got one of your growth options gains you a card.
Oh, nice.
And also, I think one of the cards in your hand also does that as well.
Probably, yeah.
Exaltation, Tangled Growth.
Oh, yeah. It does, yeah. You may pay 2 energies to gain a power card. So, do I have, like, a pool of cards from which I can grow?
Yes, they are up here.
Let me grab them and bring them back.
So these are shared. These are
are
for
they?
both of us. Yes, and what happens is
see.
when you decide to gain a power, you choose firstly if you want a minor one, which are cheaper, less powerful, or a major one.
Oh, and then you look at the top.
Look at 4 of them. You look at 4 of them, and you get to choose one, and then that one will go into your hand.
I see. Maybe I'm misremembering that because I thought that's I had like a pool of ones that were my ones that I choose from, but no. If I'm choosing
that's the progression. We can start again, and you can use those if you'd like to. And what that does is it simplifies the choices a little bit. So you basically, when you gain a power, it just gives you the first card on this progression card, which is kind of being recommended and set out for you.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just.
Well, let's do that. Let's do that, and then when the game ends, you can explain how it would normally work.
Yeah. No worries. So let me load this back up again. Just a sec. And also,
everything's gone.
there's some handy hints on the top as well. So
it's cameras. Camera 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 8. Okay. Cool.
So yeah, grab your seat again.
Yep.
That's it. Yep. And then I've just ticked the box to say progression yes for this one.
Nice.
You should, when you choose it, when we start, you'll see, at the top here, you've got this little progression deck, which will give you.
I've got 2 cards in hand now.
Let's start the game.
I've got 4 now.
Yeah.
So I have a little deck here. So the first deck card I'm going to get is going to be Steam Vents.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Cool, so, okay. Alright, so that simplifies things a bit. I don't have to make any decisions. I might get more cards and whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good, that suits me. I like that. Right, let's save that as...
And once you're loaded up, on the top right, just next to where our names are in the corner, you'll see these little, it says invader board, it says turn order. If you hit turn order, it'll bring you up a little tooltip on the right hand side that until we get into the swing of it, it will explain what order the actions are going to happen.
Are you talking about, sorry, what?
No, Norris, you're sorting out your cameras. It's just up here, like on your actual screen next to your name.
Oh, right.
My name.
What, it says core buttons, invader order and all that?
Yes, yeah. If you hit turn order,
right,
and you hit invader board.
Oh, nice.
Help you out.
Invader board. Oh, invader phase. Oh, invader board.
That's, both of them. So turn order and invader board. It just simplifies things a little bit, so it's handily on the right hand side of the screen for you.
That's good. I've got some nifty things there now.
Yep.
Cool. So we're in the spirit phase.
Yes, at the minute.
That's
so we
great.
need to do the first. We need to do the initial explore first
Okay.
because we have set up the board. So you can see the board here. Get rid of these. These are extras we don't need. So you can see which board would you like to start on, G or H?
Well, should we take one each? Do you think?
We do take one each. Yep. We just
All right.
decide which one is going to be kind of like our starting board.
I don't mind. I don't
if you-
really know what my
If you
power
want to go
does.
for the
so-
top one, because that's like the right way up, if you know what I mean. So if you want to grab H, and I'll start on G.
Okay.
And so above your player board here, you'll see, as well as like your little progression deck, you've got 2 presents. 2 of these little
2
This
cubies.
is called presents.
Mm.
So if you look on the underside of your player board, it'll tell you where to put them. I can't remember how to. How do you look on the
It's
underside?
Alt and Shift
Shift. Excellent.
while holding Alt.
Yeah.
In the lowest numbered wetland. So I'm going to put both on the starting board in the lowest numbered wetland.
Yep.
Okay.
Mine are in the highest numbered jungle.
Jolly good. So the lowest number wetland. So it's going to be this one. It's
Yes.
number 6.
That's right. Nice and central. That's cool.
Not sure if they're stacked or whatever.
I think they might stack if they. Oh no, they won't. If you stack them together, you get a nice, cool little.
Oh yeah, it's a little star. Now I know
Yeah.
that was featured on here. Likes having a little star. Oh, does it always appear as a star? If it's
If you
doubled.
stack them up, it will do. Yeah.
Nice.
And
Likes
you have
having
2 or more in the same land.
likes having stars where invaders will build, but may need to recreate those after oozing outwards with innate power. I'm oozing. In smaller
Oozing.
games, might be able to cut off the inland lands from explore actions by destroying. All right, so innate power. I understand nothing. I'll be honest.
That's fine. That's fine.
As at your double thing, build actions add a person instead of a city or a town. Okay,
Yes.
cool, nice.
Yeah. So you're kind of like slowing them down from
Cool.
expanding and stuff like that.
Very good,
Which is kind
very
of
good.
nice.
Yeah. So I've recalled that you get a little person first, and then you can talk through when the invaders come and whatnot.
Yeah.
You talk through what's happening in terms of that, and then
No worries. So if we hit, I'm coming over to here. I'm gonna hit explore, and it's gonna flip over the top invader card and show us where they're exploring it into.
okay.
So for the first turn, they're gonna be going into mountains.
All right, yeah, mountains. Okay.
So if you use your you can use your number pad. I don't know if you can. You can't actually see it because unfortunately the spirit turn order in the bottom right hand corner is kind of covering it. But what I will do, I'm gonna hit number 1. Number 1.
All right.
Number
So you're
1.
hitting number 1. So we're getting an explorer in each grey zone,
Exactly.
and there has to be
Exactly,
grey zones that are next to the sea, is it?
To start off, it doesn't need to be.
Okay.
They just explore, but you see like where these buildings are placed on the board, they give
It's
a
right.
source anyway
Okay.
to
right,
every
right.
space on the board. But yeah, you're correct. If we eventually like clear out the inside parts of the island, they will only explore into lands that are either on the coast or have invaders adjacent to them.
So if, for the sake of argument, we were to destroy all of these buildings, then
Yep.
we got a forest. This one wouldn't get anything because it's not connected to the sea and it's not connected to a building.
Almost. Is it build? Yeah, it's buildings, right? It is buildings. I thought it was any explorers, but just thinking now, I think it is buildings. So yeah, I think you are
Okay.
correct.
Well, I'm asking. I don't really remember how it was.
No. You, I was reasonably certain I knew the rules because I played like nearly 100 games of this solo, but it has been a little while. That's all since I played them. Get back into it recently, but yeah.
Nice.
But we can double check that if we need to. But yeah, I think you got that right. So so we now know that they can explore into mountains, and during the first turn, they're going to be building in the mountains.
Yeah.
And then the turn after, they're going to be ravaging in the mountains, and so on and so forth.
Okay, right.
So that's like the flow of how things. So if we can clear them out clear the invaders out before they build, for example, then we kind of prevent a ravage, and it kind of flows on in that way.
Build. So what did they just do? They just explored.
They just explored.
So why does it say? What does it say here on my invader board thing?
Yeah.
It says build mountains. Is that what's going to happen next turn?
That's what's going to happen this turn. So that was just something called the initial explore, which is just like the final part of setup before we start the game.
I see.
So
where
the cards are now,
yeah,
is where we are heading, and that's where they're going to build.
So that's the initial setup, right? Okay.
Yep,
so they are going to build this turn after we do our thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
After we go through the spirit phase, that's where they're going to build, and then they can explore into another place, and then go from there.
Right. So yeah, got you. Got you. Yeah.
First step of the turn will be choosing a growth option.
Okay. Cool.
So have a look. Any questions, let me know, and see how you want to proceed. Well, I'm going to have a quick look at...
I think we can probably just have these
I do as well.
Okay. Alright, so growth options. So I can reclaim cards in other presence. I don't think I need to do that. Yeah, I can add a presence, so twice. So I can add a presence twice at range 1 from where I am.
Correctly. Correctly? Exactly, and correct, yeah.
Correctly. So can I do that twice in the same place in theory?
You can, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Build a sacred space one away, or you can place one here, for example, and then place one
Oh,
there.
right, cool. So I can stretch out to here, right? Okay, so that's an option, and then I could gain a power card, add 2 presence at range, add 1 presence at range 2.
Yeah, and get some energy, yeah.
Range 2, so I could reach over. So I could reach over to one of these
on your board, basically. Yeah, reach over to
here. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yep.
And gain 2 energy. What does that mean?
That means, so energy is how you pay for cards.
Oh, right,
so if you top right hand corner, you've got the cost of each of these cards.
Right.
This one costs 1, 2, and the outline of surrounding that cost is if it's fast or slow power, as well as you've got the speed icon, you've got the Taurus, and you've got the bird.
How much energy do I have?
So at this moment in time, you start with 0 energy, and you're going to be getting 1 energy currently.
So do I get that before I play cards, or...?
You get that before you play cards, yeah.
All right.
So what will happen is we'll choose a growth option, we'll then gain energy, and then we'll choose and pay for cards.
However, 2 of my cards don't require any energy. Oh, it's complicated. Right, let's see. Maybe... Okay, so one of the ones which doesn't cost any energy is my kind of getting more power cards one. But that does require some energy because it doesn't do a great deal unless you have energy. Defend 5. It's not meaning much to me, I'll be honest. Gather up.
Defend 5? We don't need to worry about defend too much just yet. That's basically only during the invaders when they ravage.
Yeah.
Defend negates the damage that invaders do to the land. Do you remember anything about invaders damaging the land and the Dahan when they ravage?
Oh, right. So it's going to be the little mushrooms, getting the mushrooms, or possibly it creates like this foul
Blights.
blights.
Yeah.
That's the one, isn't it? Yeah.
Which is bad. If we ever run out, basically, I think we should have like 11 blight basically on a card at the side, and if we ever get more than that 11 blight on the land, we lose.
All right. What I'll do is I think is what's going to be worthwhile here.
Yeah.
Is if I can just lay my. I'll try not to cover up the board. If I can lay my cards down here like so, move these over a bit. I'm going to lay my cards down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm screwing up my icon counts.
That's fine. Yeah, pop them to the side if you
Put
want
them
to.
over here.
That should do it.
Then, if you've got any, you could go over what would be reasonable options then for this turn, in your opinion.
Yes, absolutely. Sounds good. So, I think the middle growth option is probably the best bet because getting out presents is basically the most powerful thing you can do. Certainly at the start of the game.
Yeah.
And then also in the middle, because it uncovers your tracks, and you'll see at the bottom it tells you what you're getting from each of these tracks if you unlock it. So
that sounds good to me. So would you recommend then going to trying to get all the way over to a mountain? Is that going to be fruitful, or should I try and put 2 presents maybe here? So I could either try and stretch like ding ding, or I could go put 2 here maybe.
So that's a good question. And for that, I'm just going to quickly add, another piece of information to you. But basically, your innate power, whenever you play or generate these elements in a combination of all the cards you play, so say you get to unlock so say for example, you played, I know you can't do it right now, but you played this.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see that these little ticks, crosses have turned to ticks, which shows you've unlocked all 3 of these stages of your innate.
Nice.
And you do your innate top to bottom, and you do it all in the same land, but basically this top one here says, so within range 1 of where you've got a sacred space and there are invaders there, you can begin by moving one of your presents. So this is what it means by like oozing out. You're moving from a place of like where you have your sacred space onto another land, so it helps you create sacred spaces in other lands and like gradually spread across the board.
So does it mean that the original you're moving one of your tokens from the original place, which means it's no longer sacred?
Technically yes, but because it's like during the power, that's fine. It would like impact on other cards you wanted to play. Like say for example, if they needed a sacred place in a certain land that you wanted to target, so you would have to consider that. But if you can choose to do this after you've played all of your other slow powers, for example, and kind of factor it how you want. So I would say, looking at your cards, you don't want to do this one first turn, so we'll take this one out, and then just some combination, honestly, of these 3. Any combination of these 3. So probably two of these 3 would be fine, and I would take presents off of this track so you could play 2 cards, and then probably a presence off of this track so you could start getting some more energy.
All right, so if we put down 2 of these things, then we can play 2 cards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right, so this won't technically change how much energy I get this turn, will it?
Correct, it won't, but you do only need 1 energy for... Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Right, I'm with you. So, I think that sounds good. I'm gonna do that. Gonna put down 2 presents somewhere. So, push some guys. What's the advantage of pushing some guys? And what's this shield icon?
So that is fear.
Scaring the humans.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. We're doing weird and spooky stuff, and so they're getting afraid.
Good.
And because there's 2 players, there's a fear pool of 8.
Yep.
Whenever we empty the fear pool and get 8 from here down to here, we get a fear card, which gives us a cool effect.
Nice.
One-off effect.
That's good.
And then gradually, as we build up more and more fear, the fear cards get more powerful.
I'm with you.
And it also becomes easier to win the game, because at the moment we win when we clear all of invaders off of the island.
Yeah.
Which is quite hard. But if we get to fear level 3, for example, we only have to, if there's no cities on the board, then we win.
I'm with you.
So it's quite.
So right now, fear is making the game easier later, but it's not doing anything right now.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like a cumulative build up.
Push up to 2 guys. I'm guessing that's like Gloomhaven style pushing.
So you push up to 2 people from one land into another adjacent land. So, for example, if you were to do it here, you would push this person out of this land into another land, perhaps where nothing's going to be happening in there.
Yeah.
And so it kind of delays them building. But this is all of these powers are slow, so the invaders are going to be acting before you get to do these powers.
Okay.
So you might not be able to affect any of these lands just at the minute before they build, but you will hopefully be able to affect whichever land they explore into, because they're going to explore this turn to somewhere that's not mountain, so it could be wetland, it could be jungle, and then hopefully you might be able to target that land instead and prevent the next build into that land, if that makes sense.
I get you, yeah. So gather up to 2 little huts. What does that do, gathering up to 2 huts?
So gathering up to 2 Dahan, so that means you pull in Dahan from any adjacent lands if you want to, and then if there are Dahan and invaders present, get a fear and you get damage. So, for example...
So the range of that is
again,
1, and the range of this is 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so range 1. So I can gather up to 2 Dahan, so from range 1 into where I am.
Into not necessarily where you are, but where you target. So you can target any land within one of where you have a presence.
And then you can gather
in. It doesn't have to be from the same land. It can be from different adjacent lands if you want to.
So let's wrap our minds around this one. So if I'm targeting this land, and
which you can because it's within one of your presence.
Well, actually, let's say I'm targeting, for example, this land.
Yeah.
So I'm targeting that one, and I'm gathering. It has to be from an adjacent land, so I could gather these guys here.
Yep, you could gather these 2. You could gather 1 from each of this one and this one from 6 and 8, or you could gather all from 6. Yeah.
Right, I'm with you. Okay, so gathering is range 1 as well.
Yes,
so the effect is range 1, and the range of the gather is range 1 as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
yeah.
That's what I thought, but I just wanted to check that.
Pushes the same, basically. Pushes the same, but just outwards instead of inwards. And just one last thing, damage. So damage refreshes on buildings and towns. On cities and towns at the end of the whole turn during the time passes phase.
Yep.
And so if you damage, for example, if you damage a town, and because the towns have 2 health and cities have 3 health.
Yep.
If you partially damage them, they will recover. Unless there's another effect that says they
2 or 3 damage.
But yeah, so you need to kind of take them out all in one hit. Otherwise, they regroup.
I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to do with 1 damage then. Apart from
1 damage will take out
a little bod.
A little bod, yeah. Yeah, so maybe a little bod will appear in a land and you'll be able to gather some Dahan in there and then they're going to take him out.
Right, well, it's complicated all this. I don't know how I'm going to actually... I don't know how I'm going to gain a moon, because I don't know my cards give moon. So I'm kind of thinking pushing guys around. I'm not sure how effective that is immediately. I might do the other 2. Oh no, there is a moon on this card, my bad.
Yeah, there's a moon on this one, yep.
So if I was to play these 2, then I would theoretically be able to take the second effect.
Absolutely, yeah. And you can combine the damage from this, for example, and the damage from this.
Right, well, let's
do 2 damage.
Let's go for it then.
Yeah.
Let's go for those 2, and we'll put this one back in hand for now.
So yeah, grab that one back in hand.
Grab
and
this one as
that
well.
one as well. Yeah. Nice.
All right. So these 2 looking good for us.
Cool.
So do you want to go first then and show us how it works with putting the
Yeah, sure. So technically, before, even though we did it kind of at the same time,
Yeah.
you choose a growth option, then you gain your energy. So I've got 2 energy on mine. I've chose the middle option as well. Add 2 presents.
Jolly good. So I'm going to take off my 2 things and gain energy. So it's going to be 1 energy I'm gaining, right?
Yeah. And I'm gaining 2. So if you...
Oh, is it this?
Oh, you can choose that, yeah. Actually.
Ah, perfect. I gain an energy, and plant is just for the logo, I'm guessing. It's just for the icon.
Exactly, yeah. So that will automatically get added into your
Right, that's neat.
counter.
Oh, that's good. Very nice.
Mhm.
These are being recognised as icons, are they?
Yeah, they are. Just the left-hand side one is because it was just encroaching on your... I guess
Perfect,
the zone,
there we go.
The zone of interference.
So I'm going to put these over here. I haven't figured out where they're going to go yet, but...
Sure, no worries.
All right. Sure. Okay, so growth done, gain energy done, choose powers. So
this is where basically you pick the cards, which we've already done.
Chosen the cards.
Cool.
Okay, so invader phase. So
so yeah, if you want to pop the 2 cards that you've chosen, if you would like to pop them in here, this is where it will pick up all your innates and stuff like that.
I'll move these away then.
Yeah, that's probably best. Yeah, nice. Great. So we have picked cards, we've chosen our powers, and now we need to pay for them. So if you hit pay.
Okay, energy cost 1. Pay. Bosh.
Yep. Brilliant. And then, so there's this little flippy ready token to the side. Flip this side with check mark if you're ready to move on to the next phase of the turn.
Where's the ready token? Oh, this one.
Yep. So if you flip that.
Yep. Nice.
So
oh, that's
we're now
cool.
in the fast power phase.
Hooray! I'm not doing anything. You're only playing 1 card.
I am.
But it's not a fast one.
It's not. So I would have a fast power if I met this threshold. But unfortunately, I do not have that threshold just yet. I needed 1 more leaf to do that. But that's fine. So we have no fast powers.
Yeah.
So we are ready. So we can flip ready again.
We're ready again. Okay.
And it enters the invader phase.
Uh-oh.
So here is where you'll need to decide. During the growth phase is where you are supposed to decide where you're going to pop your presents.
Yeah, well, I'll put them before this comes over. So what would you recommend then? I'm feeling like we want some coverage of the island, basically. Would you think it's a good idea to put them in the same place? I feel like putting them both here would be good, actually.
I think there is good, yeah.
Because looking at our cards...
Yeah.
Well, looking not so much at cards, but more at this...
yeah, absolutely, and this one
This
as well.
is looking rather good. Like, I feel like they should be both together. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just see how you get on. But I agree. I think both together is a good way to go.
It would either be here or where this town is right here.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty hard to kill this town, though. This is actually no, that's a town.
That's a city. Yeah, that's a city.
That's a city, is it? Right. I have to get a bit more angle on this. Can't quite see the difference.
Yeah. So
there's 3 houses. So it's a city. I'm never going to be able to kill a city, am I? So
not right now. No.
All right.
That's some combined effort. We probably could combine, but yeah, it probably wouldn't be worthwhile doing it just yet.
Okay, cool.
So,
well, I'm going to go there anyway.
Yeah, sounds good. So, invader phase. So, any fear cards that we earned, we would resolve them now, but we haven't got any just yet. We haven't even got any fear. That's fine. We're not playing with events, so we don't worry about those. And then we've got the Ravage. So, nothing in the Ravage.
Good.
Which is good. And then the build. So, how the invaders build is if there are any invaders present, they will build a town.
Ooh.
Except if there's already a town present, when they'll build a city.
Right, so this right here is going to become a city. This is going to become a town. This is going to become a town. And this is going to become a town.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Except for when you say become, they're just going to add one, so that nothing changes. They just get a new building there.
All right. So is there a... is it scripted or...
It is. So again, just number lock. So 1's are explorers, 2 for towns, 3 for cities. The main ones are really. But you can also drag them from the over here if you'd like to.
No, it's all yours. Go for it.
Sure.
Okay. Getting some... Oh my gosh, it's going so badly!
Okay, this is fine. We only just started. This is what happens. This is what happens usually.
Terrible.
So, and then they're also going to explore again into sands.
Sands. Okay.
So we're going to add an explorer here.
Yep.
Because it's on the coast. We're going to add explorer here because it's got adjacency from these.
I guess we get one in the city.
Explorer there.
And one in the top right as well.
And one up. Exactly.
They're everywhere.
They are a bit.
Alright. Advanced invader cards. Oh my gosh.
We advance them along. And now we get to do our stuff in the slow power phase.
Cool.
So usually you can just do this like simultaneously. And just everyone takes care of their own what their powers are doing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
which is cool. But we'll chat through it now. So if you want to go ahead and we'll have a look. So
let me just do this. I'm gonna get a little window. Alright, so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so we can gather up to 2 Dohan. If we have those and invaders present, 1 fear and 1 damage. Now the question is, what's the most important thing to damage? Would you say?
So I think there's 2 realistic options. We've got this land on your board. This land is it's going to be too hard to manage. So I think we're just going to have a blight there in a few turns, but that's fine. We'll worry about that one a bit later on.
Yeah.
You got these 2 lands here, which are both going to ravage next turn. At the moment, invaders do damage as much damage as health that they've got. So explorers do 1. Towns do 2 damage. Cities do 3 damage.
Yikes.
To blight the land, which is bad, the invaders need to do a total of 2 damage to land, just 2 damage. So if the land takes 1 damage, it's fine, there's no blight. But any more than 1, basically, there's a blight.
So as it stands, both of these mountains are going to get blighted.
Exactly, yep. And also this Dahan
is going to get destroyed. That's bad. I don't think that's a good.
Invaders, basically, they attack first. And then if there are any Dahan left, which Dahan do have 2 health and do 2 damage, but they only go after the invaders have already attacked.
Yeah.
So your options, I think, are, with the cards that you've got, either you can combine this one and your innate at the bottom to kill one of the towns.
Sounds good to me.
Either 3 or 4.
Yeah.
And then what that will do is that will stop a blight, and it will, if you do it in this land, for example, this explorer will do 1 damage to the Dahan and the land. The Dahan will take 1 damage, but then he'll retaliate and then he'll kill this explorer as well. So this land will be clear. There will be no, and then the Dahan will heal up as well at the end of the turn, which would be quite nice. The other option would be to damage, would be kind of to split your damage and kill this explorer up here, because if you kill him before he builds, then there's going to be no ravage in that land, and that takes care of this land for quite a while.
That's true. It would be nice.
Yeah, like if there was no city in this town or in this land already, I would argue possibly you could split and do like 1 damage here and 1 damage here, and then it takes care of those 2 lands for quite a while. But that's not the case. So those are kind of options you got.
It's tricky, isn't it? Do you think that these mountains, is there anything we're going to be able to do there? Because you said I could possibly destroy this town here, and that's looking like a good one, because then it means, would this explorer damage this Dahan?
They would, when they're going to ravage next turn, the explorer would damage, but it wouldn't kill the Dahan. It would only do 1 damage. Dahan has got 2 health.
Oh, they've got 2 health, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
so the
cool.
Dahan would stay alive, and then he'd retaliate. And also as well, for this other mountain, what you could do, your other card in your hand that we didn't play this turn, that defends 5.
Yeah.
And what that does is that will basically, this is going to do 3 damage to this land in total. These 2, the town and the explorer, will do 3 damage, but you'll have defended 5, so the land won't take any damage and it won't blight.
I'm feeling like taking care of the town might be good. I could see the appeal of pinging the guy in number 8, but I don't know, like, it's not really. If we were to ping the guy in number 8, I don't think we can do anything else with the.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I do like. Let's go with this, because I would you agree that probably destroying the town in number 3 is the best move? Yeah,
talking through the options of what we've got to do, especially next turn as well. I think that's good. I think that's a good way to go.
All right. So let's just go about that then, because I'm not exactly sure how that's done now, but I can trigger these abilities I've got here, the number 1, the number 2 here, damage, push, and all of this. So basically this stuff here. Does this have to be in any order, or how exactly do I proceed then?
So this whole power, you can do this at any time, but once you do it, it has to be from top to bottom. Sorry, you can do it any time in the slow phase. So you can do your card first, or you can do this first, but then you have to do it from top to bottom.
All right.
And so
this has to be within. So this All right. Sorry, Ghana. Look. So this topmost one, I've got to move one of my doublies into a target place, and then in that place I do a damage and push 1, right?
Exactly,
right. Okay. And then gather up to 2. Right, I'm with you. Right. So we're putting one of our pibbles, moving it range 1, and then doing the effects underneath.
Absolutely, exactly.
And if I had the other things, we'd be doing those as well. So we're going to have to move one of our discs into the target zone, right?
Yes, correct.
So we'll do that, and then we're going to get a fear, 1 damage, and push a mushroom. All right, so let's go back to the board. So how am I going to push a mushroom? Right, so
you don't have to. Oh, sorry. When it says push 1, you do have to do it. But if it says like up to, or for example, you can do 0 if you.
In this case,
like another little addendum. But
it says push 1. I have to.
Yeah.
So is the way to do it then to move one of these bods into here, like so?
Perfect. Exactly right.
Right. So that's the first part of my board action, and then we're going to gain a fear, 1 damage, push 1. So the fear would be over here.
If you hit add fear.
Ding.
Perfect.
Right, nice. And then we are going to damage, put a damage on the town.
Yep. So if you right click on the town and then, perfect. So you can see it's like lying down now, which signifies that it's damaged.
And then we are going to activate this card. Gather up to 2 Dahan. So this is range 1 of. So this is just range 1 of anywhere I have presence, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Activating
so anywhere
my
you
card.
have presence within 1. Yeah. Absolutely.
Range 1. Gather up to 2 Dahan. Now, how do you think? Well, technically I don't need to, but I could do. I think it's nice to have it a bit more spread. So I don't have to. It's up to. So I could just leave them where they are. What do you think? Should I gather in? We don't have to get the effect, do we?
Exactly. That's correct. So what I would say though is, if you remember that second line, it says you do have to push one Dahan.
Oh, sorry.
So
yes.
that's all right. So this
but
one
what I could do is
here,
push,
exactly. You
push and get it back.
Bring him back in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We'll do that. We'll push you out and bring you back. Right.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So we pushed it out with the board effect, and then we're gathering it back.
Yeah.
Okay. So if Dahan invades a presence, we'll do 1 fear and 1 damage. So we'll put the fear here.
Yeah.
Getting there, aren't we, guys? We're getting there. This takes a 2nd damage and is dead.
So if you just drag that off and pop that in the sea, it will disappear.
That's brilliant. It's been yeeted.
And then also,
Right.
if you, whenever we destroy a town, we also get an additional fear.
Oh, I'm
Being
rightly
super
so.
scary.
Bing. Perfect.
If we destroy a city, we get 2 extra fear.
That's
So
great.
That's something to keep in mind as well. But no, this is
Very nice.
Good,
So
very good
now,
start.
oh, great. So now I've used this card. Do I have to get rid of it, or does it stay here, or what?
So usually I put the card. So I would typically do is rotate it just to say
Right.
this has been played. Leave
Yeah.
it there because it still counts all of your elements up here. And
And
then
it's-
at the
Mm,
end
yeah,
of
sorry.
turn, I would just add it, or I would just pop it vertically on your little portrait here, just to signify that it's kind of discarded, because you won't have access to that card until
We reclaim.
we reclaim. Yeah, exactly.
But is it so? This thing here with the, I think I'm basically up to speed more or less. This thing with the powers here, with the ability, you get more things if you've got more icons represented. Do these icons then don't count once you've reclaimed?
Exactly. So once the cards, it will only count icons, of cards that have been played or your player board for one particular turn. So they won't. So, say for example, we put these down here now. You'll see that the only element you've got
Is
is
the green.
the 1 plant from your board.
I'm with you.
So activating these every turn it's like a trade-off versus the effect that you're going to get. Because look, this card, unfortunately, I didn't realize at the time, but basically it says target spirit may pay 1 energy to gain a power card, but I don't have any energy, and you don't have any energy.
Oh, rats.
So unfortunately, we won't be gaining new power cards this turn. But you did use the elements to good effect to activate this.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been able to do a great deal. I did notice that I needed to have a grey. If I didn't have a grey, what was the other card I had in hand? I could have got a fear and pushed a guy, but I don't know. Maybe that would have been better actually. Probably would have been better. In retrospect.
It would be. I mean, if you want to swap them out quickly, because this is just like a tutorial game anyway.
Why not?
They give
Why
the
not?
same.
They give the
all
same
give the same
icons,
elements,
more or
right?
less.
Yeah.
We don't get an additional thing. No, we're still on the same thing here. So effectively, we do that one. So we're going to then trigger this card. No, but retcon, nobody saw that. We're going to trigger that card. So we gain a fear. Oh my god, the fear is ramping already. And push up to 2 guys. So this is range. Oh my gosh. This is range 2. Interesting. But it has to be from a special
sacred space.
Sacred space. So who are we pushing? We can't push people in the sea, can we? That'd be good.
We can't. Only if we're playing it as the ocean spirit, which is a very cool one. But,
that would be amazing. I want to push people in the sea.
Yeah.
All right. So right now, this is fine because this Dahan is going to defend the space a little bit, and then it's going to hit back on this guy, and that's probably fine.
Yeah, exactly.
What else can we do? We can't. I mean, this is technically not. We couldn't push this guy anywhere, can we?
Yeah, we can.
We can. Are we? So pushing. Is it like?
Pushing is only away from the land that it's already in, so it doesn't have to be away from any particular space on the board except for the land it's already in. So you can push it into land 1.
Interesting. That would
land 7.
kind of solve that problem where we don't want this guy to build immediately.
Absolutely.
There is only 4 different types of terrain, right? So we are gonna probably be getting wet or forest next in any case, but
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I feel like we're quite well equipped to deal with, especially forest. Forest is looking fine. We've got presence here. We've got a Dahan here. So maybe we shove this guy into the forest. What do you reckon?
Sounds good. The only other consideration that I would possibly have is your special ability.
Yeah.
offer no firm foundations. At your sacred spaces, build actions add 1 explorer instead of a town. So you could consider-
build actions add an explorer instead of. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm
so
with
because
you.
you've already got your cheeky little sacred space here, if you push them into here and water does come up, they'll explore here. Fine, they'll get another explorer. But then if it comes to build, they'll only add an explorer. They won't add a town.
Right. So push is basically push/pull.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, that's knowing that makes my life easier because I was thinking about push as in a literal sense, as it has to be a way. All right. Come here, my little friend. All right. So that's good. Push is a lot better than I thought, actually.
It is.
All right. So push up to 2. Oh, can we push another guy? Maybe we could.
It would only be, unfortunately, because you have to target a land with the power.
Oh, right. Yeah.
If there were 2 in here, you could push 1 to like 2 separate places if you want to, or 2 to the same.
I'm with you.
Yeah, you can't push from 2 different lands.
Has to target 1 place. All right. Perfect. Target land invaders.
But we also get a fear. I think you grabbed the fear, didn't you? Very nice.
I think I did. Yeah, I grabbed it already.
Very cool.
So this is now tapped. We'll rotate that bad boy. Hello. Oh, it's not R. R does not rotate in this.
Interesting. Okay.
R.
And so that's your powers.
E.
You've done your
E that rotates. Am I done? Shall I press ready?
Yeah, if you're ready, go for ready.
I'm so ready.
I just need to do mine. So, hearing noises and moving trees.
What is taking you so long? All right. So what are you playing? Eerie. So you're going to get 2 fear. Wow, got so much fear, and then you can push some people around. Nice. What's your special power?
I can push up to 2 explorers or towns, so 1 of each, which I'm going to do in a minute. But my special power is after one of your powers adds defend to a single land, I can gather up to 1 Dahan. So,
okay.
If you see my innate here, like adds defend and stuff like that. So I can, as well as defending, I'm also pulling in Dahan to help retaliate and damage back. So it's kind of a nice little synergy there, which is cool.
Oh, neat. Okay. Oh, yeah, because you're looking at this, you're always defending. You're defending well.
Yes.
Defending very well.
Yeah. So
good. But you can only play 1 card per turn.
At the minute.
Nice.
So I'm going to target this land, this mountain, and I'm going to push up to 2 explorers or towns. So I'm going to push...
Oh, you got 2 little sacred spaces.
I do, yeah.
You're pushing the town? Brilliant.
I know. I'm pushing the town and that into the water. So this land is going to be a bit rough, but hopefully we'll be able to deal with it later.
Yeah. It's a problem for later.
Exactly. And I could have pushed them into 2 different lands. So I could have pushed this to here and this to here, but I think grouping them all together, hopefully.
Sure, seems fine.
And that's it. I don't have any innates, so I'm ready.
All right, nice. All players are ready. Slow power phase. Wait, we just did that, didn't we?
Yep.
So now what? What's happening?
Now time passes and we go again. So if we hit ready again.
Oh, I see.
That should...
I'm clicking it like it's a button and it doesn't do anything.
Okay then. Well, that's fine. It's just saying all players ready again. Yeah, that's cool. So we just go through to the top of the round again. So spirit phase.
Yeah, on my little player aid thing, it's still saying slow power phase, but...
How do we finish?
I'm kind of glad we don't have an adversary. This is already hard to...
Yeah, no, it does.
This is the easy version. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Getting wrecked. I'm surprised chat's not shouting. VPG, why are you so bad at this game?
No. We've done good. This is a good start.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's fine. We'll just crack on, and hopefully it will right itself in a moment.
Yeah.
There's definitely something that I'm not seeing. That's fine. So if you want to add cards that you finished up, if you want to just chuck them onto here. Yep. and then we're going to choose a new growth option. So yeah, pick
All
a
right.
growth.
So,
Any growth.
how do I feel about these cards I have in hand? I'm going to put them here. I have one which costs 2 and one which costs 0. Now, I don't think. How do I get more energy? Under here, I would be on 2 energy. So if I was to do this one, I could theoretically pay both, but I would need 3 energy to do anything worthwhile. However, I could get 3 energy if I get 2 little things from here. So if I was to get these 2, I could have 3 energy this turn, and then I would actually not mess up with my exaltation of tangled growth this time. I suppose that's like the logical thing for me to do is to play both these cards that I have in hand, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's bad. When I add presence, can it be anywhere where I have presence?
It can be so up
or
to
range 1.
It can be anywhere up to range 1, so it can absolutely be where you've got presence already. Yeah.
I was thinking I could double up on my existing things and make more secret spots. I feel like that would be good. Yeah. But I'm not necessarily going to do that. I'm just going to... I think it makes sense for me to get up to 3 energy per turn, because that way I can play both these cards and do the thing on the WhatsApp.
Oh, yeah. So would you... I don't know if you'd have enough, because you have to... So target spirit making... So because it says target here has to be another. So you have to target me for the first part, and then you can pay 2 to gain 1 yourself as well. That makes sense.
I see. So,
So if you wanted to do that, you could do this option instead. It would mean you're only adding 1 presence to the board, but then you would get 2 from here.
I think
2
that's
energy
much
from here,
better.
And then 2 from here, and you'd also get a power card as well, which you could take
add
into
1
account and maybe
presence.
play that
Yes,
instead.
that sounds much better. So we'll just do that. We're going to do option 3 then.
Okay.
Cool, and then we're getting extra energy. All right, excellent. So we're going to get 2 energy plus 2 from here, so we're going to have 4 energy. And does energy persist between turns?
Yeah. So you have like
nice.
a share. It's like a yeah.
Excellent. All right, good job. Oh, so your hands face up anyway.
Yeah, you'll be able to see my cards. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. All right, well, I'll leave them there. Then you can see them no matter what I do anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Nifty. I'm going to put that in my hand. Come on. I wonder if it'd be worth trying to have the board as a window up picture-in-picture. I mean,
cool.
Maybe.
So yeah, I've chosen growth option as well. So if you want to go ahead and carry out your growth option. Once you've...
Oh, I've lost my pibble. Right, so...
You got it, yeah.
So, what am I doing? I'm gonna gain a power card. So from here, I just take the topmost card, right?
Yeah, draw the top one, yeah.
Ah, nice. Ah, man, this could be... If I knew what that was. So I'm going to then... I then have to place my pibble within 2 of where I have a pibble already.
Yep.
Interesting. So I think... We don't know what's happening. Well, we know that the thing that's going to be built in... Well, the ravaging thing is going to be mountains. I do have 2 fast things now. One of them's the defend, and one of them's the... It's a destroy and explorer, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, without... I mean, I feel like potentially I could defend the mountain 4. Does that seem like a reasonable thing to do?
Yeah, stops the blight. That seems good.
Seems good to me. So that would need to be range 1 of where I've got a sacred spot. So I feel like putting a sacred spot in mountain 3 would be fine.
So sorry, if you're looking at your defend one, you actually only need to have... it might still be a good decision, don't get me wrong, but you don't need to have a sacred spot. It just needs to be a within range 1. But yeah, you could still...
If I'm going to be Let's see. I'm gonna need blue. If I playing 2 cards is kind of important on this spirit. I think.
Yeah, because unlocking these innates is quite nice. Definitely.
I think I'm gonna need a sacred spot. I need some reach with my sacred spots. Basically, I think it's still going to be worthwhile putting it here, because then that way I've got access to more things.
On the board here as well.
Yeah, I've got more range basically on my sacred spot. So I'm gonna do that. Then I've gained my power card already. I gain 2 energy.
Yeah.
I think this is. I can kind of see a bit more what's happening right now. I've laid out on my screen where we can kind of see the island at the same time.
Oh,
so
nice.
I think that's a bit more. I keep scrolling around, and I think that probably makes more sense.
That's nice. Nice setup. I like
it's decent, right? So okay, so I've done everything that I need to do in terms of growth. So,
I'm done. I'm just going to do mine quickly now.
I'll flip my token. Oh, I'm quite happy with myself. It's going all right. Nice. Oh, I'm more present. You got another sunshine.
So, done our growth.
Yeah.
I've taken benefits. Now we get to gain our energy.
All right. So I gain 2 energy.
Yep, I gain 2.
It's a shame that this is not refreshing properly, but that's fine.
Otherwise, it should refresh, and then we'll be able to just hit gain again, and it will do that for us. But it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's not a problem.
And now we choose which cards we want to play.
Right, so I have a choice. So if I do fast powers, this happens before the invaders. So that's okay. This is not so mind-boggling. The first time I played this, I really couldn't get my head around fast or slow, but it's just whether or not it goes before the invaders or not.
Exactly, yeah.
If I select my cards, then let's suppose, right, for the sake of argument, I select that I'm going to be playing 1 fast and 1 slow. And if one of the fasts, if the fast card... Okay, in this case, it doesn't matter, right? Because my innate power is a slow power. But if my innate power was a fast power, but some of the icons I'm gaining are going to be slow icons, it still counts for the innate power if my innate power was fast?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, right, okay,
Once you choose to play a card, you get those
in.
As long as it stays there, it's in for the whole turn, yeah.
I'm with you. Okay, cool. Try a little bod. So let me just experiment then. I've got 4 power, so I could potentially play up to 2 cards. Let me just see what icons. I'm going to throw these down here and see what icons I would have. So
a very quick call at
go for
12
it.
o'clock. I'll still be able to play, but I won't be on voice.
Sure.
But
no worries.
It shouldn't be very long. Okay.
No problem. So if we were to play these 2 cards, then we would be able to get our ability here. If we were to play these 2, it works as well. If we don't play this card, we're not going. So kind of, because with the white moon, we kind of do want to be triggering that. So I think we definitely play this, especially since ravaging is going to be happening this round. So that's happening for sure. We could potentially do this, and that might gain us a power card too. Destroy a bod. If you have 3 black... Okay. So probably most of the power in this card is... Wow, that's really good. So that's actually destroy a town. No, I really wish I had 3 black. That would be great. But I don't. I can at most get 2 black, so... Unfortunately, not going to trigger this time. If only I could play 3 cards. It's a shame, isn't it? Or maybe I could have done. Oh, there's a black under here. Oh, yeah, because that would have been so sweet. But then I wouldn't have got 2 energy. So if I'd have done it this way around, then I would have had 3 energy right now, and I could have potentially, but I still wouldn't been able to play 3 cards, but I would have had the black. But I would have been on 3 energy. Yo, that's not bad, actually. Maybe retcon. Maybe that would be a better way to go. Because this destroying a town seems great. Put that one there. That is a 3 black kind of situation. We have 1, 2, 3 black. So that would mean I have 1 less energy. Kind of like it. Seems good. Seems pretty darn good, you know.
Hey.
Hello.
So yeah, absolutely go for it. Yeah, that's fine.
That seems neat, right?
Yeah.
So a bit less energy this turn, but don't need all that. And we don't need it. I mean, yeah, let's try that out. So play these 2. They're both fast, actually. That's interesting. Sure, we'll benefit from destroying a town. Destroying a town, that has to be range 0. Oh. Right. So we're gonna have to send something into a place where there's a town. So that needs to be thought about, I guess. We can potentially destroy this town. Probably gonna consider destroying this seaside town over here in seaside 7, because we're already going to be blocking in spot 4 with our first card. So
yeah, that seems reasonable.
I
You
think
just have to then grab the one from here and chuck it in there. Right. When you added your presence, you made your sacred space here.
Oh, right. Because my innate power is slow, so I cannot do that, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Right. Fair enough. Yeah,
that's cool. That's still,
place that there
pretty
instead.
good. I would.
I think it makes sense, given that I'm going to defend in number 4. I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
It seems strong. Seems very strong. All right, I think I'm done then. Let's choose powers.
Great, cool. So
flip that one.
You've chosen those.
Yeah.
If you want to pay for them.
Right. So I pay now, do I? Ah, I guess so. Right.
We pay now. Yeah.
All right. Pay.
So yeah, unfortunately, the scripting, I can't. I'll figure it out at some point.
I paid anyway.
We'll get it down, so it's automatic. But
that's
cool.
Fine.
Now we are in the fast phase.
Okay, fast phase. So, do you have any fast things?
I do.
Let me save this as a viewpoint. Have a little scroll over and see what's happening.
So I've got my innate firstly, which I will do. Which is range 1 of a sacred space.
Okay.
And because I have unlocked the second.
Yeah. Oh, gain of fear and defend 4. Nice. And it's a fast power.
It is.
Good.
Actually, I thought I got both of these, but I don't. It says 1 and defend 2, but instead defend 4. That's fine. I'm just gonna.
So you just get the best one, do you?
Yeah. So sometimes they're cumulative, like yours, but for mine, it's just getting the best one.
Oh, I didn't realize mine was cumulative. Nice.
So I'm gonna get in 1 fear. Almost got a first fear card, which is nice, and defend 4. So I'm going to grab one of these markers up here, which are just to the left of where your icons are. I'm going to pop it in this land, and I'm going to change that to 4.
Oh, defend 4. Nice. So you're defending that land. Good.
Handy little reminder to say.
That's being defend 4.
Yeah.
You gain the fear, and you can potentially gather up a Dohan into that land.
Which I'm going to do, because they're hopefully going to help us fight back.
Nice. Mushrooms.
Mushroom power.
I know.
And then I'm also going to play Mysterious Abductions.
Oh.
And gain 1 more fear, which earns us a fear card. Woohoo! which we'll
Nice.
look at in a minute. And
Sure.
then 1 damage. So I'm going to deal 1 damage just to Explorer here.
Into the
Push
ocean.
them off. So now they are only dealing 5 damage. And I'm defending 4, so there's going to be no blight.
Nice.
And
5 damage.
I'll
Why?
fight back.
Why is? Oh, right, because there's a town and a city. Oh my gosh.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is getting out of hand. Those darn invaders.
A little bit. But it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. And the other one is a
And,
slow power. So.
It is slow. So yeah, I won't be able to hear you, unfortunately. So if you have any questions,
Oh, yeah,
give me
yeah.
but I'll be back shortly.
I'll type in chat. Yeah.
No
You all
worries.
done?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're all done for the fast phase at least. All right, cool. So I'll head back over to my side. All right, nice. So I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. Both of my things are fast this round. I'm gonna gain a fear. So we're gonna go ahead and tap this one. You gain a fear and defend 5. So now I just need to figure out where we get all those things from. Defend markers, perfect. We're going to defend this one. We also need to gain a fear, sorry. Call this camera 8. Alright, so need to gain a fear. So we gained a fear, we defended 5. We need to change that to 5. Hey, it changes automatically. What a cool script. We're defending 5, so we've got the town here, which is doing 2 damage. Little bod here is doing 3, but we're fully defended. Hooray! Hooray for me. So that's doing that. This is slow, so we're not doing that yet. Destroy a person. So somewhere where there's a person, while we have presence, range 0. But because we have 3 blacks, that means that we get to destroy a town. So we're going to rotate that one. A town somewhere where we have presence. So we do. The reason we have 3 blacks is we've got 1 here and 2 on cards. So we're going to destroy this town. Bloop, 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 bloop. Perfect. I think we are all good, done and dusted. That was so cool. Flip that one. Very happy with myself. Alright. I'm going to be right back, chat. BRB. Take this opportunity. Wild Gunner is not chatting. I'm going to take a short break. Be back in just a minute. Alright, I'm back. So, let's try and figure out what's happening next. We did our fast powers. Invaders are going to do their thing. But I don't know how to do that. I'll have to wait for Ghana. So, I suppose I suppose we're going to have more explorers and whatnot. So, Blighted Island. It's going to be an event. Fear. Oh yeah, we get to see our new card at some point. Ravage, then build, then explore. So, let me just see if I understand this. It's going to be ravaging in the mountains, and this is going to be 4 damage, but we have defense. This is going to be 1 damage, but the little hut's going to defend. We have 4 defense here, 1 damage, and the Dahar will be fine, and then there's no one here. So we should be fully covered for this ravage. Then we're going to be getting a build in the sand. So this guy got eliminated, so nothing happens here. We're going to see a build over here. There will be a build here. And there will be a build here as well. And then we'll have some exploration. But all things considered, I think it went reasonably well, that particular one. That's pretty good. Not so shabby. Maybe we can figure out how to fix the... Oh, look, time passes. Maybe that's the button you need to press there, time passes. Look, I can see a time passes button here on the side of the screen. Interesting. So we will be waiting for Gunnar to rejoin, because I don't think I know it well enough to go ahead and click and do all the invader stuff. So it's a bit of a learning game for me, chat. So bear with me. But pretty good, huh? Amazing. It's a really neat game. It's very tricky. Really interesting mechanics and stuff. So I think we're probably going to have to reclaim cards on our next turn and add a presence at 0 range. Now, I'm not upset about 0 range because I did want to double down on presence last turn, so probably will play down an extra presence next turn. Get our various cards back. We could start to consider what might be a good option for next turn. We are probably going to have to wait and see what's the baddies do, but we can see what icons we have. We have 2 which are white, and it makes sense to not double up on the white icons. We can also going to be able to use the slow ability when it comes to the slow phase too. So I think the smart thing to do is not play these white ones together. And we do want to make sure that we are using this one when we're playing another black. So basically, don't play open shifting waterways with this one.
Hello.
Hey, Gunnar, you alright?
Yes, sorry about that.
So I'm just trying to see if I understand, but I was waiting for you to
Okay, cool.
to do the invader phase. Also, I noticed there's a time passes button on the left of the screen.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
So
I just saw that as well.
That's
so I
probably
think that
what you need to press in order to...
Yeah.
We'll do it at the end of this round anyway.
Perfect. Sounds good. So we destroyed the town. We are heading on to the invader
Uh-oh.
phase.
So we have
Hello.
Blighted Island. Don't know what that means.
That means if the 5 blight here were removed from this card.
Hang on a sec.
No worries.
5 blight, right, yeah?
Once the last blight is removed from this supply, this little supply, we then flip this card, and then there would be some kind of probably mostly bad thing would happen, and it would say the island is like it's becoming kind of diseased. X, Y, Z has happened. Like maybe destroy some presents, maybe add something else, and then that card that would flip would have another supply of blight on it.
Yeah.
And then once that supply is gone, then the game is over and you lose.
Right.
But there also are effects that can happen like every turn. Like you may have to pay some energy like every turn to help maintain the upkeep of the island with like your spiritual energy, for example. And so that's where that effect would come in on the.
So it's if the island starts to get really rocked, then we start doing that bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, possibly. Not all cards have a blighted island effect, but most of them do. Or some of them do, I think. But yeah, we should have an event. What
about the event? Do we? Not going to event?
So events are another kind of random doodad that were added in Branch of Claw, so they're in expansion. They're cool and they're good to play with, but for a first game, don't need to worry.
We're not doing events. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so ravaging.
We do have a fear card.
Oh, we do have a fear card. So
take a look at that.
Yes, let's take a look. So one. So we're in stage 1, aren't we?
We are. So we get only the top effects.
All right. So each player. So this is a one shot, is it? This fear card.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Each player removes one person or a town. Wow, from a land where it's the only invader. So this is not. There's no range involved on this.
No, we can just literally take one.
Interesting.
Invader.
Well, I can see we're about to get a build in this sand dune here. So right here we're about to get a build.
Yep.
So I figure where else?
So in sand 5 on my board and sand 3, like you pointed out. Yeah. So we could just grab one of those each. I reckon sounds good.
I think that sounds good to me. Well, I'll get rid of sand 3.
Yep.
Take a little swim, buddy. That was a very nice power actually.
That was very nice. Yeah.
All right.
And
so
that is done. So it just goes.
So this stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. That's going to happen when we get to different. We go enough through this deck, isn't it?
Not quite this deck. It's the fear deck. So if you have a look at the fear deck, you'll see these little like markers.
Right.
And once we earn 2 more fear cards, it will then be terror level 2.
Right. Okay. So I'm with you.
That's all right.
Nice.
So, yeah, that was
really good.
That was really nice. Yeah.
Now we ravage.
Then we're on to the ravage. Yeah. So do you want to talk us through what's going to happen in these ravages?
Does it happen by the number of the space?
Technically, yes. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So ravaging now, from what I understand, wherever there's some bad people, bad things are going to happen. So we'll start with mountain. We're ravaging the mountains. Mountain 1, nothing happens. Mountain 3, there is 1 bod and 1 Dahan. From what I understand, the bod does the damage to the Dahan, but it lives. So should I put the damage on? I mean,
you can do just for like illustrative.
It's not straightforward. Really, it's not straightforward to do. Because my tooltip's not working correctly.
Okay, it's all right.
No, you do it.
There you go.
So so the Dahan is upside down. No, the poor Dahan. So it takes the damage, and then is it going to fight back the Explorer?
It does. Yeah. He's annoyed.
How much damage does that do?
Dahan do 2 damage.
All right, it's dead.
Yep.
Splash. Okay, over to number 4 here, where we are getting a town which does 2 damage and an explorer which does 1. Is that right?
Correct.
So that is a total of 3 damage, but green has defended. So the earth takes no damage and the land takes no damage. Should we get rid of the defend token now?
Perfect. Can do, yeah. Yep.
Blush. And then finally over here, we have a town and a city, which is 5 damage total. Do we damage the Dahan first or the... No. We subtract 4.
Happens at the same time.
We subtract 4 because of the defend token. So we're getting 1 damage, which goes on the Dahan, which gets flipped. And it fights back, but it doesn't do any permanent damage to any of the buildings.
So it does, because it does 2 damage.
Oh, we could kill a town.
It can kill a town, yeah.
Oh, no way.
Which we will do, yeah.
Brilliant.
And get a fear.
Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know if I got a fear when I killed my town, actually.
I added that.
Oh, nice.
And, chucked it
I knew I'd forgotten something. But brilliant. That went really well. So
that did.
Ravaging actually did them more damage than they did us.
Right.
They're
cool.
Exploring. No, building actually. So building. Yeah, so let's go through the various things. We've got 3, number 2 over here. This guy is going to build.
Do you know what they're going to build?
Town?
Yep.
Just a new town then?
Yep.
And there is no other presence in sandy places, so we're done with that?
Yep.
And then exploration?
Yeah, so if you want to hit the explore...
Sure.
We'll flip over that top card.
Okay, so exploring in green. Mm-hmm. So as far as I can see, they're all going to get one apart from number 5.
So number 5 will get one.
Well, oh yeah, because it's adjacent. So they're all going to get just a little man in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So one in here. One in here.
Are you just pressing the 1 key?
I'm just literally pressing number pad 1.
Nice.
Is for explorers. Number 2 is for towns, and number 3 is for cities.
Cool. Advanced invader cards. So shall I press that?
Go ahead.
Perfect. I said the mountain is done for now. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And then slow power phase. So
yes.
let me remind myself of you have a slow and I also have a slow. No, I don't have a slow, so it's just you. But I do have my
You do. Yeah.
my board power. So you go first anyway.
Sure. So whispered guidance through the night. It has to be within run range of a land that's a jungle where I have a presence,
Okay.
which I've got 2.
You do.
And then I can gather up to 3 Dahan. And then if invaders and Dahan are present, I get 1 fear.
Nice.
So So the Ravage next turn is going to be the Sands.
So this is very centralized, right? It's really only the spot where any ravaging can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any situation where, other places other than here that could be ravaged?
So in the base game, without events, no. But events
Right.
definitely do change it up so that
Cool.
they might skip a ravage in a land, they might ravage early, they might do some stuff. So it adds some variance to it, but
Oh my
they are
gosh.
cool.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm gonna do this
Yep.
here in anticipation of hopefully
All right. Target.
away.
So which
I'm
land are you targeting?
Targeting this jungle here,
And dragging some...
and I dragged this little damaged one, hobbling along, and then 2 from this mountain entity here, because
Nice.
my thinking is they're going to build, and so if I defend in here, and I've got all of these Dahan ready to fight back, we should be able to
Nice.
wipe out whatever's in here.
That's pretty good.
And then you've
Cool.
got your... So
I
I'm all
do.
done, so now it's your innate.
Would I be correct in thinking that these damaged ones are going to flip over at the end of turn, is presuming that's...
Absolutely,
they're still
yeah.
there?
Yeah, once we hit that times passes button now, they will
Nice.
flip over and they'll be fully healed up.
Excellent. Well, I've got my thing, so I can move one of my discs from the origin to a target land, and then do a damage. So it does mean I'm spreading out again. Do a damage. So it's going to be building in the jungle. So I could theoretically... I could do this.
Yep.
Do I want to? I'm not sure. I could take care of either this thing here and this thing, or this thing here. Kind of an unrelated question. Is there a way to get rid of blight?
Yes. So some cards do have get
very
rid of
good.
blight effects. Yeah, yeah. Not many, but they do.
So damage and push. So the building I don't really like. Well, I don't like the fact they're going to be building. However, damage and push. Oh, it's pusher Dahan.
Yes. Yeah.
But push is push/pull, isn't it?
Yeah.
What do you say? Number 1 or number 5? Which is the most relevant?
So I would go for number 5 just because something I haven't explained just yet. But if the invaders were to blight in this land that's already got blight, you add 1 blight to the land and then it cascades, which adds 1 more blight. You pick where it goes, but it adds another blight to a surrounding land.
Right, so it's a vulnerable spot, really.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
So
Well, in that
I
case,
think that probably swings it, but both of them are very good options. Mhm.
right. So we're going to start with step 1. Move one of my discs from origin to target land. Dink.
Yeah.
That is now a new sacred space.
Yep.
I can get a fear. So can't do that by clicking here. I'll have to scroll over and gain a fear. Come back. And then 1 damage. So I'm going to do a damage in the target lands to kill an explorer. And I can push or pull a Dahan. Interesting. What is interesting? So it would have to be...
No, sorry, just to double check. So when it says, because it does only say push, unfortunately. That means that while in a sense, like how you're visualizing it, they're being pushed or pulled, there would have to be a Dahan in this land that would basically get pushed out of it to a surrounding one.
Right, so when I did it before, when I pulled...
You did it correctly before. You did it correctly before.
So I can push a Dahan.
Yeah, basically, for this to do anything, there will need to be at least 1 Dahan in the land that you are targeting.
So the land I'm targeting is this land?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So because there is no Dahan in this land,
yeah,
nothing happens. Oh, that's fine, okay.
Exactly.
All good. We did our damage, that's the main thing. I think
Great,
we're all
done
and dusted, generated my fear, yeah. I think I'm finished.
Cool. Great, so I'm going to hit time past this and we'll see what happens. But we should hopefully be back on track with... Hey, everything. There you go.
Okay. Ah, yes, it's changed. Perfect. We're in turn 2. Well, actually, it's turn 3. But that's fine.
Yeah.
That is fine. No worries.
And you'll also see as well that it's added... Oh, interesting. It keeps your discarded cards like in a secondary hand just underneath.
Oh, I see. I'll put these ones down there. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my other ones in there then, I guess.
Yeah.
If I can. It's not very keen on me putting them there. There we go.
Yeah. Nice.
All right. Sure. Okay. So I feel like it's growth time to reclaim cards this time. I do get to add a presence somewhere. So the only question really is, where do I want to add the presence? I did want to put it into Mountain 3. Seems like a logical place to just get a little bit more coverage. The fact that we've doubled up in Forest 5 means it's a little bit less great than it was. But we have some very good Dahan protection across the top. It's just really, we want to try and do something about sand too right now.
So I've got this interesting...
Oh, thanks for dragging that into my view.
That's right.
I appreciate that. So in one of target spirit lands. Oh, target spirits lands defend 4. Nice. Oh.
But you may also pay 1 energy to defend 8.
Sounds good to me.
So as long as you've got 1 energy and you have what you need to do, you need to have a presence in that sands, in sands 2. But if
that
you do
can be done.
We should be able to.
Is yours slow or fast?
This is fast. Yeah, it's fast. All defense will be fast.
How am I going to get a presence? I can add a presence. Yeah, but if I reclaim, I can't add presence in the sands. I guess.
That's true. Yeah.
What can I do?
So you could do growth option 3. Just take the top card and then.
That sounds viable, actually.
Card and this, if you wanted to. Otherwise, yeah, you could reclaim it. We could think about.
Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Okay. That seems good. Growth option 3. It does mean unless there is I might not be able to trigger my White Moon ability on line 2, but we'll go for it.
That's true. But yeah,
it's going to be defending the most important spot basically, so it seems reasonable. Yep. I'm going to do growth option 3.
Yes, me too. Actually, I think.
So I'm going to go ahead and put that disc in there now. We know where that's going. Cool. Add a presence. We gain a power card. We can do that now. We do that now, right?
Yep.
Gain a power card and gain 2 energy.
Nice. Cool.
It is actually a white moon ability, which is nice.
Oh, nice.
That is quite convenient. However, it does not have black on it, which is not important at this moment in time.
It's not because you already get one from your, so you still have enough to.
Yeah. No, it's just I had that one card which allowed me to destroy a town, but I don't have that in hand anyway.
Yes. Yeah, true.
So that's not important.
Okay, I'm gonna grow.
Hey,
1, 2, 3.
it's my island.
I can come over and help you out.
You coming over to another jungle, huh?
No,
Hey.
actually, I think I'm gonna go in here.
What?
To, yeah, because
Oh my
we're gonna
gosh.
have to take care of this at some point, so
True.
might as well. Okay, so I add a presence, gain 1 energy, and I get a power card.
So you're doing the same thing.
So I'm gonna gain a minor. I think. No, I'm getting 3 energy. I could get a major, but then I have to forget something. I'll get a minor for now. So on the left-hand side, there's a couple of buttons that say gain major, gain minor.
Oh yeah.
Gain minor, and what's going to do? It gives you 3 options. Oh, sorry, 4 options to choose from.
Yeah.
You have a look at them, and then you decide which door you want to go through. Okay.
I think I'm going to stick on the newbie version for now.
Yeah, no, this seems good actually because it's got some branch and claw cards in there as well, which is a bit awkward, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm just going to draw 2 more.
Yeah.
Because these ones are from.
Why have I broken this now? Get back over here. Don't press that button, VBG.
Okay. So what I'm looking at is.
I suppose I should gain my energy. Gain my energy and think about what cards I'm going to play. So I think it kind of makes sense to play both of these. I mean, I might as well play 2 cards, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Seems good.
I'll just slam them over here and see what happens. As long as I have the energy left over to do the thing.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's the main part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'll just... it costs me 1 all of this. I'm just going to pay 1. And then I'm good to go. I should have not flipped the tick until I'd finished the phase.
Nah, you're right.
But now I'm done.
So, flip this.
Right, fast power phase. So, what are you doing, if anything? Hey, what's going on over there? Nice, nothing to pay. Alright, so what's happening? Oh, you're starting with that one, the boon of watchful guarding. Okay, so that's getting used. So I have to spend an energy. Decreased by 1. So the card, it says defend 8. So I'm going to need one of these tokens. So I don't know where it's going to be yet. I'll just put that there for now. Okay. We defend 8, so I guess that's going to be here. Because that's the place that needs defending. So, target spirit may pay an energy to defend 8. This defends a single land. You can use your special rule, Dahan Trust the Watchers. After one of your powers adds defense to a single land, gather up to one thing into that land. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to grab one from here.
Yeah, that one's well defended already.
And check 'em
Nice.
out. Ready to fight back.
This looks a bit like a little mushroom. An onion or whatever. Cool.
And that's me for the fast.
Okay, cool. Let's check out what I've got. I have range 1, defend 2. Now, is this required? If no invaders are present, gather up to 2 bods. Interesting. What could be the use of this? I guess I could gather this jungle guy into the same space, possibly.
So that would be a good thought, but unfortunately, if no invaders are present, you gather. So it only gathers if none are present. But none are here.
True. So I could gather. It is range 1 from where I'm present. So from here,
yep,
it would enable me to gather this person into here. That would work.
Yep.
So I think that's a worthwhile thing to do. It means that
could, if you wanted to, also gather that one in there as well. Number 6, but that would be up to you if you feel like that's beneficial.
It seems a good idea to kind of
group them up. Yeah.
To group them up. We haven't had water yet, so water's going to come up next. I think that is a good idea, right? It seems like water has to come up next.
Well, now we've moved into stage 2 as well. So they're basically 1 card is removed from each stage deck, so you don't have complete information. So water didn't come up this time in stage 1, but it might come up in stage 2.
Okay. I guess we'll see anyway. So we're happy with that. That's well defended anyway.
Good, yeah.
Seems fine. So we've activated that one.
And you also get to defend there. Sorry. So they're ravaging in there. They're ravaging in the sands.
They are ravaging.
But you get to defend, and there's some handy placed Dahan in there as well that are gonna fight back.
Trying to copy and paste one of those tokens. It's not working. We'll defend 2.
Yep.
Hang on a second. Defend 2. Oh, right. I'm defending that place and then gathering. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I see. Gosh, this is such a smart game. It's too smart for me. Right, so defending 2 in there. So that is going to fully negate the Dahan damage, and then these things are going to... Sorry, it's going to negate the invader damage, excuse me.
Yeah.
And then the Dahan are going to fight back. Very nifty, very nifty. All right, I'm done with my fast action now. All done.
Great.
So I can go ahead and flip this.
Okay.
Nice. Invader phase. Take it away. So we have no Blighted Islands. We have no event, and we have no fear card currently because we haven't earned one. So we're having Ravaging first. All right. Do you want to talk us through this one?
Sure. So in land number 2, invaders are dealing 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, but we defended 8.
Fully protected.
Which is very nice. So that's fully negated the damage. Dahan's going to fight back. Destroy the town. Nice. 2 damage.
So I'm guessing we can choose who the Dahan attacks.
Exactly. Yeah. We can decide how we want to split the damage.
Perfect.
So if you had your innate and you wanted to use it at a later round, we could have damaged the city instead.
Let's see. My innate. That is true. That is true, because I do have the innate to do a damage. Move one of my pibbles into there. Seems good to me. Yeah, sure. Let's damage the city instead, and that's going to give us 2 fear. So that's good. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. So
I'll add the town back. Add the fear back.
Yep. Okay.
We're getting prepared to damage later. Excellent.
Yeah. Good thinking. two city damage there. Right, you are. Good call there. Good call. So
Land
that's
number 3.
fully ravaged. That
Nothing
thing's
going on in land number 3.
no
Nothing going in number
5, and then this one.
This one, yeah.
The explorers are
Fully
attacking,
defended.
but it's fully defended. And then the Dahans fight back, doing 2 damage to each of these guys, which means they're dead, right?
Yeah.
I'll
Very, very
shove
dead.
them in the ocean. Splosh.
Wow. Excellent.
Very good. And then we have
That's the
building.
ravage. Building.
Building in the jungle. So no jungle here, nothing here. Nothing. Well, there's one here and one here. So I guess we're getting 2 towns.
Yep.
That one's a bit tilted. All right, nice. Move on to exploration.
Explore,
We'll
yeah.
soon find out what's going on.
So,
SE, what does that mean? Sand.
so sand, and this is a little escalation icon.
Okay. I suppose I'd better check out what. Escalations, what does that mean?
So that means that when you play certain adversaries, they have like additional effects. So
Oh,
this is
right.
it's kind of like stage 1, but stage 1 plus.
Stage 1 plus, but we don't have any adversaries, so it's a standard sand for us.
We could, if we wanted to,
No.
add an extra town to
Oh,
a land
right.
that doesn't have a town as an escalation, but we
Oh.
don't have to. If you're
Up
not
to
feeling
you.
it.
Up to you. Go,
I feel like we could handle it
go
if you
for it.
wanted to. Okay.
So we're having an escalation. Oh my gosh, an extra town.
So in any land on each board, in any land that doesn't have we get to choose which land we want to put it in. But any
Okay.
land that doesn't have a town in already, we add a town to it, as well as them exploring.
And a sand land. So
Doesn't
do
have
we
to be sand.
explore?
Doesn't have to be sand.
Oh, it could be anywhere.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll leave
yeah,
you.
we'll
in,
do the,
oh yeah, I'll leave you in charge of that. So shall I do
No
the
worries.
exploration? Let me see if I can get my numpads. So
Go for
I'm gonna get a bod there.
okay. Actually,
Is that wrong?
you have a look.
Have I broken it? What have I done?
No, you added it. You added it well. That's fine. But if you have a look, land number 8 right in the corner.
Hmm.
No invaders here. No invaders here.
Yeah.
No invaders here.
Yeah.
So there's no adjacency. Therefore, does not explore into land number 8.
Oh, right. Because it needs to be next to one of these where there's a little
Needs to be-
H.
Needs to either be next to the coast, yep, or next to a land with a town or a city, like you said earlier on.
Right. Because I forgot it has to be next to this bit here.
The coast, yep.
The coast, the rest of it is not the real coast. It has to be next to a bay, basically.
Exactly, yeah.
Undo. So
You're right. Just
no,
chuck them in the ocean.
Are we
Or
getting
just
an
put them there, yeah.
Are we getting an exploration in here as well?
Yeah, it's going to explore into there, yeah.
So we're gonna have a new person in here.
Yes, yeah.
I'm pressing the wrong one. Number 1. There we go. 1 for you.
Mhm.
This is next to the coast. 1 for you.
Yep.
And this is next to an existing town. 1 for you.
Yep.
Bosh.
Exactly.
Done. I did it. Now, where are we going to put our
Brilliant.
town? I'll leave this one
So,
up
yeah.
to you, where this town goes.
Cool. So,
Whether you talk me through your thought process.
I'm thinking, because of my cards and what I can do, I'm good at defending.
Mm.
So I was going to consider putting it in land number 6, but there's already a town there, so I was going to break my rule already. So instead, I'm just going to chuck it into land 4 because there's a Dahan here, there's not a Blight here, and
Mhm.
it's not coming up anywhere soon on. Like if I was to add it to one of the sands, it might be a bit of a problem because then in that land,
Agreed.
when they went to build it, it would be a city instead of a town.
So what happens when a town fights a Dahan? It just kills the Dahan.
If there was no defend, yeah, it would just take it out straight away, and that would be it.
And then doesn't get to hit back, does it? No, because it's dead.
Exactly, yeah.
It's first strike. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're getting a little town in here. Seems good.
And then
so
on your land, so there'd be one town added onto each board.
what?
Yeah. So we can not do that if you don't want to, but
No, it's
I feel like
fine.
we're okay.
It's fine. Fine.
So
Put bad stuff on my lands if you want. Unbelievable.
Because you've done a really good job of clearing out like the middle If you're like the inland part of your island or your board.
I think it should be, yes. I was just about to say, I think it'd be good if it was here, because it means that, like, as it stands.
It's not jungle, because jungle's ravaging next turn, but also, it's like on the coast.
We keep things contained by the coast, basically.
Exactly, yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I'd like to, if I can clear this one off, for example, then
be great,
it'll be a lot of things that aren't actually getting, well, a lot. There'll be like a few places that are not going to be infected anymore, sort of thing.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
So I'm going to have an extra town. It's escalating, guys. I keep pressing the wrong button.
That's it.
There we are.
Very
okay.
Cool. So
nice indeed.
That's the explore done. So if you want to hit advance the invader cards.
Advance the invader cards. Good deal, I suppose.
The little 3 arrows to the left of, or to the right of the. Yep. Perfect.
Nice. And then slow powers. Nifty.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I don't know what I've got. I've got my innate power and also exaltation of tangled growth. Would you like to spend an energy to gain a power card?
I would love to. Yes, please.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
I target you, and you can pay an energy to gain a power card. Then I can pay 2 energy to gain a power card. I think, shall I? I think it seems to be a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah, go
I'll
for it.
spend 2 energy to also gain a power card. And then I'll tap this one out. And then I can do the following thing. Move one of my pibbles from an origin into a target land. Now, I wanted to finish off this city, so let's send a pibble in there. And then gain a fear. So we'll do that. Add a fear. And then 1 damage, which is going to be on this city. So it's fully dead, the city. I'll get rid of it now. And we can push a Dahan. This is the target zone. So we could push one. There has to be one in here, you said. So I could move it elsewhere.
So there doesn't have to be one, but when it says push 1 Dahan, you need to push it out, yeah. So that one needs to go out into any land that's adjacent to it, basically.
So I do need to push it.
You do, yeah.
All right, so I'm going to say we could pop that into number 3, potentially.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
All right, seems reasonable. Pop that in there. Why not? Hey, get off, you little friend. Okay, done. I think that's it.
Very cool.
I don't think I've claimed my card and everything. I am done, I guess. Flip that. And I don't know if you had anything special to do here. You do have a
I'm
slow
just
card.
gaining my power firstly, which is...
Oh, yeah, it's gaining your
very
power.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you. So I'm just going to click this so they go away.
Rain of Blood. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, quite thematic. Gain 2 fear.
Yep,
And
so
then
7.
if target land has at least 2 towns or cities. So I'm going to target this one.
Yep, targeting it from Forest 9, yeah, or 6. I can't see if it's up to, I think it's 6.
Gain 1 more fear. So
we have a fear card, yes. Brilliant.
Woohoo.
Very nice.
And that's it. So that doesn't do much apart from gain fear, but it's quite nice. Cost 0, gave me some elements and stuff like that. So
That's cool.
Yeah. Great. So that's it.
Very good. I guess time
Do you want to hit
Time
pass,
passes, yeah.
We'll go again.
Nice. All right, so my card that I have in hand, excuse me, Uncanny Melting. If target land is it either of those?
So yes, exactly. Yeah, it can be either a sand or a wetlands.
Remove blight, but unfortunately, where we actually have blight is in the forest, so that doesn't help.
Indeed.
Okay, so spirit phase.
So I think I'm going to do a reclaim now.
Seems reasonable. Presence. Am I on 3 energy per turn? Did I do?
Oh, that's me.
I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh my gosh.
You're right.
What? I'm so confused. That is you, right? So 3. Is there anything good under here? 3 card plays. That seems like a lot. 3 energy. So reclaim cards. I think I am going to reclaim cards. as well. I don't know if I'm going to need to play 3 cards. Would I rather have 3 cards or more energy? I think 3 energy would be good. Because I don't think playing 3 cards is really a priority. Let's have a look at what we have. So we always need to play a white card. I guess we should consider what we want to do this turn. We're going to be having Ravaging in the jungle. On my side, that's fine. There's not a huge amount I can do. Well, actually, no. I could theoretically help out if needs be in jungle 7, but I think you probably have it under control. I have Defend 5 as well. That's my most expensive card. To be fair, I don't need a whole lot of energy. I could probably manage if I'm not defending 5. This thing is kind of good, actually. Has to be in the targeted area. This is where it starts to get really complicated. I have so many cards now. I guess I would like to do this because this is kind of nice. Destroy a town. Let's go for that one. So, which is the most problematic town on the board right now?
So, having a think about it. Just working through the towns that are here. So, in this land, at the moment, you've got a sacred space here. So, when these build, they're not actually going to build a city. They're only going to build another explorer, which is really good.
Because of my sacred space, yeah.
Because of your sacred space and your special power.
However, as soon as I want to actually use my innate power, it's going to change. It's not going to be sacred anymore.
It will, but they will have already built by then.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Be nice timing. These 2 towns here in 3 and 4 are kind of whatever at the minute. I mean, this one is. If you were to destroy this one, then it would mean that 7 wouldn't get explored into, if you see what I mean, because there wouldn't be any. Oh, that
is really nice, actually. Yeah, 7 is then going to be clear. I like that. That's pretty good.
And then the only other ones would probably be either in here or any town on my board, basically, because my boards get a little bit cluttered up, but it should be fine. We'll be able to sort it out in a reasonable time, I think. So yeah, I would think probably number 4 is a good way to go.
Number 4 probably. So assuming we're doing that,
I don't know if you'll be able to reach it because you can't add a presence in there. You can only add presence if you're reclaiming. You can only add presence at 0.
How does it work? I can add presence if I'm reclaiming only at range 0. Right, you are. That is true. That is a good point. And then the destroy is range 0 as well. Yeah, that is true. The only card I have in hand is range 1 from a sacred spot. Yes, it's challenging. So maybe we can find some other way to do 2 damage. I think we probably can do it another way. We don't have to necessarily use that card. So how are we going to be doing 2 damage? I don't think we can do it at fast speed anyway. We're probably going to be using this one and just do it at slow speed. Yeah, this seems good. We can figure it out, I guess. So the only reason we'd want to destroy a bod... Well, no, we kind of want to save that card because we want to be using to destroy towns when we can. Alright, so the reason I'm looking at all that is just because I'll need to figure out would I rather have more card plays or more energy. I guess energy, even if we don't use it, it can be useful to have a little stockpile, probably. What's your opinion, Gunner? Do you think I should have more energy per turn or more card plays?
So I think for a couple of reasons, I would go for... It basically comes down to 2 things, right? If you've got more card plays, all your cards are cheap.
They are cheap,
relatively
yeah.
speaking, at the minute. So what you're going to be able to do is you'll be able to play 3 cards, and I think most of the time you'll be able to unlock
Get an extra
the third
damage.
line. So that kind of augments the fact that you won't be doing big, splashy, spending lots of energy stuff. Versus if you were to gain an energy this round, uncover this top one, you could then start to build up a stash of energy to then the next card you're going to, because next time you gain a power card, it's going to be a major power, which is, they're typically more expensive. They're sort of like 3+, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That is
energy.
true.
So it's kind of 2 different directions you can go in.
Yes.
And so looking at where we are and on your board specifically at the minute, you could probably manage your board quite nicely just by
having that pings. It would mean that I'd have to keep an eye on. Sorry, I'd have to make sure that I'm playing the right combo of cards, but I think I could probably do it on 2 energy. I have 0 stockpiled. Can I hit the right icons with 2? Probably, right? I've got 2 moon cards. But one of my moon cards does require. Oh no, I have a moon card in hand as well. So I think we could almost certainly hit it most of the time with just the extra play.
And then once you've got this extra play, you can then kind of just focus on top row, basically, until you don't need it anymore.
I think so, yeah. The extra moon is going to be like pretty late game. I think we'll go with the extra presence. I'm going to place it. So we're going to reclaim cards. I think it makes sense to put that into Mountain 3.
Yep, like it.
Just because there's a lot of towns around here. It makes sense. So we're doing that. We added a presence. We'll reclaim more cards. So I guess I'll just drag them back into my hand. Let's do that.
Nice.
Okay, get my cards back. Nice.
Yep. And then we
full hand of counts. Pog.
Gain some energy.
Oh yeah, nice. So 2 energy.
Oh, you can now hit the gain.
Oh, I see. Gain.
Moving forward, because that's all reset now.
Nice,
so
nice. That's great. And choose powers. Oh no. Right. So the nice thing is, this is actually probably easier than playing the physical board game because you can just drag them into the zone and see what you get.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I'm gonna save Steam Vents because I can't do that. Actually, range 0. I mean, I could theoretically destroy in the mountain. Actually, in Mountain 3, I could use Steam Vents potentially.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
I would have to be able to play 2 more whites with 1 energy. Is that viable? Yeah. No, I can't. I can't play 2 more whites with 1 energy.
Oh, no.
So no, that doesn't work. Yeah. I'm going to save Steam Vents for later.
Yeah.
Right. I'll keep musing on it. You carry on. I have 2 0-cost cards. I don't really want to use the gain a power card thing right now because I'm a bit pinched for. Probably just play this one. And 2 of the Moonies. If invaders are present. Okay, this is not an ideal time to use this, really, is it? So we'll probably just use the other 2. Okay, hopefully this works.
Nice. Okay.
That does trigger level 2. I don't even know if these, we're going to need to defend stuff, but I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I say, sometimes just playing card for the elements is good enough.
Yeah, probably fine. I don't know if this is going to be a bad next turn, but we'll see what happens anyway. Okay.
Cool. Okay, so
I think I'm done.
Pay.
Oh yeah, pay. Apparently, you have to pay for things, and then choose powers is done. So I'll flip. Bosh. Okay, we're in the fast phase. Do you want to go ahead?
So, mysterious abductions.
All right, so
In a land where I've got a presence, which will
nice.
be land 5.
Yep.
In the sands.
Fearing and damage.
Damage and
They have
fear.
been abducted.
Yoink.
Very nice.
Secondly, delusions of danger.
Okay,
A range
so
1 from where I have a presence.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it in land 3.
Yep.
I'm going to push this guy out. And I'm going to push him into here.
okay,
And that's basically going to prevent 2 builds.
Very
one of each
nice.
of these, which is quite cool.
yeah,
And then I've also got the first level of my innate unlocked, which is generate 1 fear
hmm,
and defend 2. So I'm going to defend 2. Where was I? Okay, beg your pardon. I've miscalculated slightly.
oh,
I'm gonna.
what have you done? What's wrong?
I was thinking I was defending in both of these lands. Jungles.
Ah.
So instead of this one,
Yeah,
gain energy back.
you got so much energy.
I know, I got that.
Oh, you weren't able to do your defend thing.
Yes, exactly. Yes, so I'm going to
Right.
target spirit. I'm going to target myself this time. In
What?
one of my lands.
So selfish.
I know, greedy. Defend 4 in here.
Okay, cool.
Doesn't change any of all my innates are the same. It just means that I actually pay 1
Camilla.
less. And then defend 2 with my innate in here.
Gunner completely forgot to defend anything.
Yeah, a little bit. So I generated fear from that, that's cool. And then I also get to gather a Dahan. Gather a Dahan into here, but I don't need to. I'll gather Dahan into here from here.
Nice. Yeah, we're not
They're
playing
gonna
cat versus
retaliate.
chat right now. We're collaborating with chat. Cat and chat unite as one.
Over to you.
All right, nice. I can't even remember what phase we're in. We're in the fast phase. All right, so we have 1 power, speed, bird, range 1, defend 2. Oh, it's the same thing we had before. Defend 2, possibly gather up to 2 buds. So jungle's getting ravaged. That's happening on my side, but we could potentially gather guys, but we don't really need to gather. I mean, we could potentially move these explorers out, but I think it's fine. Like, we're only going to get 1 more explorer. It's not a big deal because of my special power.
Yeah, what you could do, just double checking. Yeah, so absolutely doing fine and just using it for the elements would be cool. No problem. But if you drag them into here, so you pull these 2 out of,
Yeah.
so you gather the 2 from there into here. Defense 2, similar to what we did in number 8.
Yeah.
The Dahan will then fight back because they're going to ravage and jungle this turn. The Dahan will fight back, and there'll be no blight, and there'll be no damage to the Dahan, and you basically just get to kill 2 explorers.
Oh, right. Because the ravage is going to make them fight.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
That's smart. So defend 2. So it's gonna. So what we're doing is we're targeting this space from using this presence here. Where's my defend tokens gone? Who's stolen my tokens?
They'll clear up every turn.
What?
You
This
can
is.
grab them.
I'm not happy about this. Come back here. They've been stolen. Darn it. Alright, so we'll have a defend token. So we are making a defend token using this card, fast card. Defending this one for 2. And then we are going to... There are no invaders present there. We can gather up to 2 invaders in. Woot. That works out well. Get you guys in here. And when they attack, they're going to attack the defend token. And then the Dahan's going to fight back. Brilliant. Excellent idea there. Rotate that. So that is done. Woot. And I'm done with my fast phase. I think nothing else is fast. Flip that. Good to go. invader phase. So Blighted Island doesn't trigger because we're not fully blighted. We have a little bit of blight. Then an event, which we're not playing with that. Fear, we're on 2 of 6. So it's just ravaging time.
We're 2 of 6, but we did earn a fear card.
Oh, we did. I forgot about that. All right, let's check it out.
We did. So do you want to have a look?
Because you've earned so much. Let's flip this and have a look. So we are currently in Fear Zone 1. Each player may push 1 Dahan from a land with invaders or gather 1 into a land with invaders. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, it's a bit of more of a niche one, because that land number 1 on your board is already fully covered. Land number 5, nothing's going to happen this turn. Land number 7 in mine is fully covered, and this one down here is also fully covered. But what you could do, is from land 6, chuck 1 in here, pushing.
So that would be in preparation for the next ravage, which would be a sand ravage.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. I was just thinking. I'm just figuring out now that Dahans are relevant when ravages happen. So I'm looking forward. The next ravage is going to be in sand zone, so I could use this card to push a Dahan from, or gather it rather, into the land.
Yeah.
With invaders, and this town counts as an invader, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So gather this one into here.
I'm gonna grab this one because. Go ahead and grab this one.
Oh.
And I can do it on this board as well. I'm gonna move this one into here.
Right.
Because they're over here. They're chilling in the corner over here, but hopefully the corner is not really going to be.
Yeah, the corner may be like all right now. The plan is. All right, cool.
Exactly. So get them back into the fight a bit.
Precisely. That is done. I think that lives there.
That's all done.
All right. So yes, there's the fear and ravaging now. So ravaging the jungle. On my side, we'll start with this guy. Well, it is card number 1. So the 2 explorers fight against and the defend does its job. And then the Dahans fight back on the explorers and eliminate them both. In spot number 5, nothing happens because there's no enemies and there's no thingamajigs. Over to you.
Yep. So in land number 6.
Yep.
Attacking for 3, but defend 4.
Yep.
So fully defended.
Nice.
And then 6 damage from the Dahan as they fight back.
Wow, destroying everything. We gain a fear.
Yeah. Gain a fear.
Brilliant. Nice.
Defend all done. And then
Number
similar
2.
situation here. 3 damage.
3
defend
damage.
2.
Defend 2. So that one gets a damage. Yeah.
But then they fight back again.
And get rid of everything. Good job.
Nice. So that was a ravage. And then for the build.
Building. So building in the sand. So I guess something's going to happen over here in number 2. I guess in 2, I don't actually know what happens. Does the town become a city?
So what would happen usually is it goes, if there's a town in the land, you add a city. And then if towns and cities are equal, then you add a town, then you add a city, then you add a town. So like dovetails like that. But because of your special power, you don't add any of those. You just add an explorer.
All right. So if we ignore my power for a second, just understand how it works. If there's just an explorer, then we'd get a town. That much I do understand. If there's an explorer in a town, does this town become a city or does it add a city?
Adds.
Oh, so it adds a city. So there'd be an explorer and a town and a city under those circumstances.
Exactly. Yeah.
And here with this build, because of my special power, instead of gaining a city, we gain just another explorer.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so explorer can come over.
Yep.
And then over here, there is an explorer over here, so we are going to get a town.
Exactly, yep.
All right, so I'll press the 2. And we get a new person appearing over here, like so.
Oh, not quite. Because this is the build phase. There's no invader in here, so there's no build, which is great. We haven't explored just yet. We're about to do the
right,
explore
so you
phase.
can't build an explorer.
Correct. Yeah. If there's nothing in the land during the build phase, and no invaders in any land during the build phase, like up here, you don't build there.
Great.
There's no one to build. So.
All right. Nice. So yes, building done, and then it's time to explore. So.
Yep.
Explore, and it's mountains. Oh my gosh, mountains, but with an E, so that means extra bad things.
Escalation. So explore in land 1.
Yeah.
Explore in land 8.
Yeah.
Explore in land.
No, I was just about to
3.
clear that one out. maybe we.
And we also get to add a town to, because it's escalation, a town to a land without a town.
Oh no. Well, I think, as far as my side, I mean, I'll add it to my own side. I think the sensible place is to put it where the blight is, so that it's just trying to keep it contained within one side of the island. What do you think?
So you're thinking here?
Yeah, blight in the blight spot.
Yeah, I'm thinking either here or here, because coast.
Yeah. It gets infected anyway, doesn't it, coast?
Exactly. Yeah,
also, maybe it's not on the blight spot. Maybe that's dumb. So
Indeed,
let's.
Yeah.
Indeed.
No, it's not dumb. It's not dumb. It's just something to consider. That's all.
Yeah, I'm thinking that sounds good. I'll go with the coast spot then.
Cool. I'm gonna chuck mine into. Here.
Okay.
Oops, that's the Dahan.
How did you do that?
That's 0. 0 is at Dahan.
Did we do the exploring part yet?
So that was explored. I've added all of the.
Oh, you've done the exploration, right? Yeah. Nice. Yep. Advanced invader cards. We are now in the slow power phase. Nice. I'll be back in just a second.
Got no slow powers, so it's all you.
Oh, you have none. All right, so I'll do that then, and then I'll run away. Okay, so we have our special ability. So move a disc from where we are to an adjacent space, and we are going to get 2 fear, 2 damage, 2 push. So where would we like to apply our 2 damage? And what do our cards do? More pushing, more fear, gathering, and doing damage and stuff. So let's consider what bad things are going to happen. Ravage in this area is going to be bad. So lots to consider. But we don't want ravaging to happen, that's for sure. Building is bad, ravaging is probably worse. It's hard to say. I would like to try and clear this. I think clearing off this mountain is pretty good. If we can clear off that mountain, that'd be great. We have our defend card in hand. No, we don't actually. We have another defend card in hand. So we can deal with a sandy thing tomorrow. So what I'm thinking is let's just see what kind of stuff we can do in mountain 4. So, let's try and do a load of damage in mountain 4. We can do 2 from the innate, and we can do 1 from open shifting waterways. So we could potentially take care of a bunch of stuff there. Maybe. Or maybe what we can do is try and plan ahead to use our destroy a town next turn. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to. Possibly. Okay, so where's a reasonable place to push people? We could push people into places where there is Dahans, maybe. Gathering Dahans. I guess we could gather a Dahan into Mountain 4. So use open shifting waterways into Mountain 4, drag a Dahan in. Don't know if that's ideal, maybe. a fear and a damage.
Well, yeah, and then you could maybe do your innate power into there as well, and then
That would clear quite a lot of stuff.
leave basically just one explorer.
Yeah, and the Dahan as well. But I'm thinking maybe I don't want to be taking too many Dahans away from. Like if I was to take it out of Sand 3, it might be bad to do that.
True, yeah, he's kind of being who's going to be putting in some work next turn, I think.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna go with this. Gather up to 2 Dahan. Should we bring one in from Mountain 3 into Mountain 4, perhaps?
Yeah, cool, yeah. Seems
So
good.
range 1. So it has to be within range 1 of any presence, so that's fine. We're targeting Mountain 4. Gather up to 2 Dahan. I'm going to bring one from here to here. If Dahan and invaders are present, gain a fear and a damage. Would you mind doing the fear? I'm going to do a damage to
Absolutely.
one of these guys. And then I'm going to use... I'm going to go ahead and use this power. Move one of my discs. It's range 1. Okay, we can do it from here. That's fine. Move a disc from in there to there. And the target lands. So then we get to gain a fear, damage, push Dahan, fear, damage, push Dahan. So let's do 2 to the town, I guess.
Yep, I'll add 2 fear.
Yep.
And then 1 more fear because we destroyed a town.
Yep, and then I have to push the Dahan somewhere else. So
Yes,
what do we think? I mean, it could be worth pushing it into Sand 3, potentially, for a bit
that
more help.
Would be good, yeah.
Because I feel like Mountain 3 is... We probably can defend it. Like, we can probably take care of Mountain 3. Because it's in the middle of both of us, we should be fine. I think Sand 3 is a bit more isolated, so I feel like we could push the Dahan in there, maybe.
Sounds good.
So jam that in there. So that is all of this done. We've pushed as much as we can from Mountain 4, and then finally we have this one, which is range 2 from a sacred space. I may have done this in the wrong order.
I don't think so. I think it's good, honestly.
Gain a fear, if you wouldn't mind, and then push up to 2 invaders. Range 2 from a sacred space. So technically, up to 2 and push up to 2, and it's got to be explorers.
Explorers, yeah.
Where do we want explorers to go? I mean, push them 1 time. Now, there is the logical place to push them into would be a sacred space, but currently don't have one. But we could make one if we feel like we're going to make a sacred space in like 3 or 4. Then I think probably 3 is a good target for just a defend. So
3's not going to be ravaging next turn.
that's true. Sand is going to be ravaging.
Yeah, Sand's going to be ravaging where you already do have your sacred space. But I would possibly be looking at chucking this guy out, either into 3 here or 3 here.
The explorer,
because then it will prevent the build basically, because they're going to be building in mountains next turn. So
that's true. Should we jam him into 3 and then it's just got 1 place to deal with?
Yeah, like it.
So we're targeting. We're going to target with foul vapors. We're going to target Mountain 3 and no, we're going to target Mountain 4 and push.
Yeah.
Push
exactly,
into Mountain 3. That one's done. All done and dusted.
They're moving out of the stinky bog. Very cool.
Yeah, stinky bog. All right, I'm done. So slow power face is done. However, we're going to have to press time passes.
Time passes?
I'll do that.
Go for
nice. Excellent. Okay, cool. So growth, gain energy. Gonna have a think. So in turn 5.
So just having a quick catch up as well. While you during your turn, we generated a third fear card, so we're now in terror level 2.
Right.
Which is cool.
Which is good for us, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. If we by some miracle, we at any point, or not a miracle, but like looking at it now, if we were to clear all of the towns and cities from the board, we would win. But
nice.
Yeah, that's probably a little bit way off, but it's made it slightly easier to win now.
I certainly feel like getting a presence would be good this time. Well, I have a lot of cards in hand. I feel like I definitely want to bump energy, and I could potentially also bump. Could also get moon as well. Moon might be nice to have, so just to make things easier. Water we don't really need. 4 or 5. It really depends on how much energy we need for our major card. Oh yeah, black sheep. You're right then. I don't know if we're gonna need moon. We could just try and push for more power. I feel like getting 3 sacred spaces on the board would be really good right now. But that would give us a lot of choice. I think we are going to go for this one.
Cool. Yeah.
Or we could even put a sacred space. Well, they really want to be where the building's happening. Yeah, I think we go with that. So, water or moon? I think moon is better than water.
Just a little.
Just a little. So we've got our defend. Range 1 of a sacred space. Interesting. We could potentially remove the blight from sand 3 with this card if we put a sacred space into number 4, water. Could be of interest. Is it a high priority to get rid of the blight?
I would say no. Blight removal, just a little segue. Blight removal can be good, but in the majority of cases, it's better to prevent the next blight or the next build or the next ravage instead of the blight that's already on the board type thing.
Right, so I'm definitely getting third energy. What would you recommend for the second disc? Would you think energy, or would you think moon or water?
So all of your cards give water, but only a few of them give moon. So I would go for
the moon one.
I think the moon, yeah.
So I would always have to be on the 4 card play spots before I can ever do this. So it's kind of soft bottlenecked on 3 moons, but actually 4 card plays is the real bottleneck there. So that seems reasonable. So with these disc placements, then it has to be one from where I have a presence. Possibility that I could potentially enable the option of being able to use uncanny melting, removing the blight, but as we said, it's not a high priority. Probably just better to just double up so we have 3 sacred spots, just to give us maximum versatility moving forward.
Seems good.
So I'm going to do that. I've added my presence. No bonus energy this round. I do get to gain my energy, which is 3, which is pretty good. And now choose which cards I'd like to play, which is maximum 3. Would be fairly straightforward to simply just defend 5 in mountain 3 this turn. Oh wait, no, we don't need to defend in the mountains. We need to defend in the
sands.
But
so sand 2.
Yep. So defend is fine, but maybe we have more proactive things to do. We could just try and enable a destruction because we do have the destroying a town card, which has reappeared. Ravaging is going to be happening. Maybe we could hold on to defend 5 as like a nice thing to have in case of a rainy day.
Yeah,
I
sounds good,
definitely want to be trying to destruct stuff. So have we got another grey? If I'm not using my defend 2, then it will be this one. Alright, that means we need another white. So maybe I'm just going to use this one just to enable 2 moons. So that does mean we are not going to be... That's what 3 plays. We're not... Oh no. I was just about to say, because of this extra moon, we're not going to get it. But now, because we got that moon... Oh, that's great. Okay, that's really, really good. I love that. Brilliant. So we have chosen our powers. We'll flip.
Cool. If you want to pay.
Pay?
I know. But you paid and gained. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Great.
Fast power.
So yeah, fast powers.
Alright. Alright, well I'll do mine since it's fairly straightforward. I can oh no. It's gotta be range 0, the destruction, so it's gonna have to be here. I thought I could do it here. Oh, I might have made mistakes. Might have been made. It's got range 0.
If you want to, so this is you added presents here, didn't you?
Here and here.
If you want to
I could have added 2 here, couldn't I? I would have been able to.
Added just 1 to that one. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
gonna. Sorry, yeah. So you only need 1 firstly to do because it's doesn't signify that it's a sacred space.
That's true.
I'm kind of gonna defend in this one and take care of it with the Dahan. So maybe if you add it into this one here and get rid of this town, that would be.
Yeah.
Better,
so what,
right.
like this then?
Perfect. Yeah, like that because it's still within range 1 of where you've got presence here.
All right, nifty. So I have 3 blacks and I have a little presence here. Can destroy town. Bye bye. And we gain a fear. And I'll just bob to the bathroom. I think I'll be right back.
No worries.
Okey-doke. So yes, fast powers. I'm done with my fast powers. So
excellent.
I believe so. It's you.
Nice. Yeah.
Do you have any?
So I got a major power, which is quite a cool one. Let me. Okay.
Oh, what major power?
So wrap in wings of sunlight. So it's at range 0 from where I have presence.
Okay.
Move up to 5 Dahan to any land, including back into the target land. If you move at least 1 Dahan, they defend 5 in that land. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to target land 6, which has 3 Dahan in.
Yep.
I'm going to move them to land 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's going to add defend 5.
Nice.
So defended now in this land.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
And then for... okay, sorry. I'm just going to retcon a little bit this presence. That's all right. And just chuck it there. That's when I added this turn. I did add it this turn.
Yeah.
I did add it this turn.
That's right.
And I got slightly confused. I thought this power had to have the presence in the land I wanted them to move to, and I was going to move them here. But I'm not, so I don't. But I do need a sacred space in land 2. So
I totally forgot to defend that land.
that's fine. That's fine.
Whoops.
And then with my innate power.
Yeah.
I'm going to defend in this land. Land 2 is going to be defend 4. Because I got the second level. Going to generate 1 more fear.
Nice.
And I don't need to gather the heart into here because they're all fully covered anyway. And that's it.
Nice. Very good.
Cool. So if you want to give,
Yeah.
So,
Invader phase. Okay.
Yep.
So we got another fear, didn't we? I
we
think.
do. So if you want to take a look at that, and we've also got the second level now of it.
Nice. So, Tall Tales of Savagery. Each player removes 2 explorers or one town from a land with a Dahan. Each player. Okay. So, I'm thinking this is very nice.
Yep.
That is very nice, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Also,
I'm thinking these 2, 1 and 3.
Yeah.
This is going to be taken care of.
Yeah.
And none of these have Dahan in.
Yep.
So
I'll take one number 1. That's a good power. I'll take rid of number 1. I mean, we could quite quickly maybe get rid of all the buildings.
Yeah.
It's going well in that sense. So that is the fear.
We don't, because it says remove, you don't generate fear from. It's only if you destroy.
Okay,
But
cool.
even so, it's still nice.
It is good. So we're ravaging now.
We are.
Ravaging.
So land 2, we've got 25.
Which is good. It's all safe.
All safe.
Yep.
And there's a lot of Dahan there that are going to gang up and
Smash everything.
take out these.
Brilliant.
1 more fit. Nothing
Excellent.
happening in land 8.
Nope.
Land 4.
Is well defended.
Oh, sorry, land 3.
To fight
Well
back.
defended. Fight back.
Crikey.
Yep.
Yeah. Move on to build, I guess.
And we're in building now.
So building is going to be in the mountains. So these bots are only going to build an explorer. No, you don't build
your special power.
Oh, they do build explorers. This is why I'm getting confused.
Yeah,
because that's why I'm putting explorers in the wrong phase. So we get an explorer there. That's fine.
Only because of special power. Normally it would be a town. Yeah.
Yeah. This one is getting a town now, right?
Yep.
So I'll press that there. There we go. And then a town. A city here.
So there is already a city here, so it would be a town.
Oh, that's it. That's right. I see. No, it's all going out of hand over here. Another town.
Mm-hmm. And then we have. So that's all the build phase, and then we've just got the explore now.
So next build here would be a city, would it? Or another town?
The next build here would be another town because there's an equal number of towns and cities.
So it's like hotels and Monopoly. You need to have a
exactly.
a
Yeah.
house
So
first, sort of.
Exactly.
You can't have more. You can never have more cities than towns.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. I got you now.
Through the build action, there are different ways that it might happen, but 9 times out of 10, yeah, that'd be right. Yeah.
All right. That's a lot of building. I guess we're exploring then. Shall I press it?
Go for it.
Ooh, what's that? Coastal lands. What does that mean? So we're getting a... Oh, no!
So that means for the good news,
that
there's no escalation.
That is good
doesn't have
news.
that icon on it, so there's no escalation. The bad news is each land on the coast
gets
so it's actually
an explorer.
Yeah.
I'll do that then. One here. One goes
sorry.
here. Wait, what happened?
Not quite. So know it's hard to tell, but this is not actually the coast. The only coasts are where the H is on here. So lands 1, 2, and 3 on your board, and then lands 1, 2, and 3 on my board. So
Yeah. But I thought I was pressing a new guy on 1. Oh, wait a second. I think my cursor's not the right. I think
that's right.
Yeah. Wait. So I was trying to do 1 there, but I think
Yeah. Sorry,
1.
it came on number 7. That was all. But yeah.
Oh,
perfect,
right. Yeah. So 1.
Yep.
It's because I sometimes have a small cursor, and that's a bit confusing. So there we go. Done.
Yep. And then on here.
Because I'm doing picture-in-picture, it's a bit buggy sometimes.
Yeah, no worries.
But it's pretty good though. Otherwise, for getting the information on there. That's a lot of little dudes over here.
It is, but your island is looking very clean.
It is extremely clean. Well, it was clean until a minute ago. Slow powers.
And then, yep, I advanced the invaders, so now we've got slow powers. So if you want to go ahead as well.
Yeah. If invaders are present, so a fear. So. So I can.
You can do this first if you want to.
Do this bit, yeah. So what shall I do? I guess. We can do 2 damage, but we've got to target just the 1. We have to just target 1 land with invaders, and we can do 2 damage to that. It needs to be within 1 range from where we have a sacred place. So which is the most? Can we ever have 3 in 1? 3 presents in 1 thing? You can.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. It still counts as a sacred space. You can have as many presents as you want, but yeah.
So which is the most important thing to clear off right now? I suppose I don't particularly want to move a presence out of Sand 2. But that said, there's not really a great thing to do if I'm not doing that. So I guess I could move 1 into Sand 3, but that's not ideal. We're kind of missing out on some damage. I suppose moving 1 into Sand 3 is fine, and then kill 2 guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because otherwise we're not really benefiting from the damage. So move 1 into Mountain 3, apologies.
Yeah.
So move 1 into Mountain 3. And then I can get 2 fear, 2 damage. I'll damage 2 of these guys, I suppose. And push a Dahan somewhere. So where would we like this Dahan to go? It would be good if it stayed put, but that's not how it works.
No, unfortunately, it does have to.
I guess 4 is quite central.
Yeah.
That one there. It's not so bad.
Yeah, I could definitely use some more Dahan down here, actually, because I moved all those ones up here to...
Okay.
That'd be quite nice. Thank you.
Let's see. We could potentially... We could use Uncanny Melting to get rid of a fear. I don't know if that's worth it. Sorry, a blight. Probably better to just gain another fear somehow. If invaders are present... There's actually no invaders present to my sacred spot. Range 1. Can it target itself?
A land with where your sacred space is, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine.
So that can target its own space.
Yeah.
So Uncanny Melting, I could target the sacred space itself, and then that way get a fear. Or would you prefer to remove the blight? I think probably just getting a fear is better, right?
You wouldn't be able to target this one as well because it's too far away from your sacred space, unfortunately. But so yeah, just go the fear, and then we get another
one from the sacred space, yes, because it does vary. All right,
exactly.
we do that one. Gain a fear. I'll leave you in charge of
get another fear card. Woo.
Yep. Oh, cool. Very nice. Target Spirit Map in energy to gain a power card. Would you like to pay 1 energy to gain a power card?
Yes, please.
And I cannot get a power card, but that is fine. Cool. I think I'm done.
Brilliant. Yeah, I'll grab this one. very much. So I have hearing noises of moving trees. So
Nice.
I'm going to target this land here. Going to get 2 more here.
Yep.
And push up to 2 explorers or towns. So I'm going to push these out.
Mm-hmm.
And then whispered guidance through the night. Get that up to 3 Dahan.
Yeah.
If invaders and Dahan are present, gain 1. So I'm going to target this land here.
Yeah.
Move these down. And gain enough here.
Sure.
And that's it.
Cranky. This game is a lot, isn't it? I know this is just like a very easy. This game is probably like super easy for you, man. As far as I don't mean in general. I mean like this like game that we're playing today is probably like probably
It's
easy given that you've played hundreds of games of this. But it's a lot for me. Like this, just getting my head around all of it. It's a lot going on, isn't there?
No, there is.
It's a lot, man. I
There is
don't even
definitely
know
a
what
lot.
phase we're on. I guess
So I'm
we.
going to hit time passes.
Oh right, yeah,
And then we'll be good.
nice. Whew.
To the spirit phase.
All right, I'm down to 1 card in hand, so it might be time for me to go ahead and consider reclaiming cards again. We could gain a power card. Do we think with 5 energy we'd be able to use our major power? It might be nice. Because then if we were to gain the power card and then reclaim cards later, we'd be able to use our power our major power card twice. I don't know. How good is it? Forget a power. Major forget a power. What does forget a power mean? Oh,
Forget
right.
Power means
You lose 1. Right.
you no longer have access to that power for the rest of the game.
So can I choose 1 from my discard?
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Can I look at the major power?
Have a look at it. Yeah, go for it. Grab it. Have a look.
All right. So it costs 5. 4 damage. What? One from a water. Okay. I'm really glad that I put the presence in the water now. That's awesome. I don't even care if it's a good idea right now. I'm just wanna. What?
Yeah.
10 damage.
Yeah.
If I have
4 waters, which is pretty easy for
4
you,
waters.
I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, but
But it does cost 5. So.
yeah, it costs 5. So how am I gonna? I'm not gonna be able to do 10 damage this time because I'm only really getting the water
Yes.
from the card itself. I'd need to play it with a bunch of other stuff. However, I just want to gain that. I don't even care if it's a good idea or not.
Yeah, that's what it's for, right?
So I'm gonna go for this bit, gain a power card. I'm gonna leave you to worry about. I'm just gonna do the cool stuff. I'll leave you to worry about all the ravaging and building, and I'm just kind of ignoring all of that. All right, so I'm gonna gain a power card. Gain 1 presence at range 2. Range 2 from where I am somewhere. I guess it makes sense. Let me look at the peep of this card again. Within range 1 of water. I guess I could put it here. It's slow though. Yeah, but Gunner can deal with that. Could be Gunner's problem.
Now you're getting into it.
So I'm gonna do this one. Gain a power card.
Yep. What did you forget? What are you gonna forget?
Oh, forget! Oh my god, I forgot I had to forget.
And the irony.
They're all watery.
I'm looking properly at this one.
Uncanny melting. It's not great, is it?
This one's nice because it's free and
It's
it gives
free.
you 2 elements or 3 elements even. So yeah, probably melting.
So I need the defend card. I don't know if I do, you know.
Oh, that one as well. Yeah, it's quite expensive. What it does.
It is quite.
It does give you all of your elements.
It's
but,
quite
yeah.
expensive, and it's a rare fast card for me. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, defending's not going to win us the game. Let's get rid of that. let's
Sure.
get rid of that
So just
rubbish.
chuck that like at the side or whatever. Yeah, that's cool.
Uh,
Great.
Can I throw it? Can I throw it in the sea?
Throw it to see if you want. Yeah.
It didn't work. I thought the sea was the ultimate bin.
That's
All
it.
right, who knew? Doesn't work quite
Taking
that
off
way.
the humanity, unfortunately.
I've got my. Right. Okay. Well, I mean, we can just throw the invaders in there. So I thought, you know, maybe it would
Absolutely.
work, but no, it doesn't work. So I gain in this card. I gain 2 energy.
Yep.
And then I get to put down a presence, which I didn't do.
At range 2, yeah.
At range 2. I think we need to unlock a water symbol right now, because this is going to need those water symbols. So at range 2, we might want to put it, I was thinking here, because this would give it access to, right now this is not the most, my passive is not the most useful thing in the world. I could, maybe I should double up again somewhere.
Yeah, because you can always double up and then spread. Double up and spread, because then if you made a sacred space here, you could then spread from here.
That's
to-
true. That is true,
over
to be
here.
fair. Because I can always spread and then do the other thing.
Exactly.
Because they're
yeah.
both slow. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm going to just pop it in here. That's fine.
Perfect.
Hold
So,
on.
Cool. Gain your energy.
Gain 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. And then play this card. Yes! We're doing it. We're doing it, guys.
Cool. And then hit pay and ready to go.
Nice.
So you
Okay.
can see with all the elements you're unlocked on your board, even though you're only playing 1 card, you're still getting level 2 of your
Nice.
innate, which is very nice.
It's very nice.
So yeah, if you want to hit flip ready.
It's good. We're getting a good sense, I think, with this particular spirit. It's helping us to see a bit of everything.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
So let's just recap then. Offense, control, fear, defense, utility. It's a little bit of everything. It's not massively attacky. Control, fear, defense. Yeah, a bit of everything, really. It's interesting. It's a lot of pushing stuff around with this guy, for sure. There's a lot of pushing Dohans, but then just a straight up damage card is kind of nice too.
Yep. So
Alright.
you don't have any fast.
I don't have any fast. Go right ahead.
So I'm going to
Defend.
Nature's Resilience and defend 6 in target land, 1 away from a sacred space. So
That's
I'm gonna
nice.
Defend 6 over here, where they're
So-
ravaging.
In case it's not apparent, I do intend to go into this zone right here with my attack.
No, nice, perfect. I will then. I'm going to defend up here
I mean, probably.
with my innates. So we defend 4 up here. Save
Yeah.
this one,
Mm.
and then we get a fear. I can gather a Dahan, so I'm going to get, because I
Nice.
defended, I'm going to gather Dahan
Mm.
from up here.
Yeah.
And then lastly, Delusions of Danger. I'm going to push at range 1. I'm going to push Explorer out of here and into here,
Mm.
which will stop Ravage, which wouldn't have done anything anyway, but also will stop them build because it's on the coast. So
I'm wondering if I should have put
Good.
my sacred space like here, maybe, because I don't know. I don't want them to be building across all the coast. That's bad. So maybe I should have put my sacred space there, so that I could,
you can chuck it there if you want to. Chuck it there
because
if you
I
want to,
can
yeah.
still do my thing even if I don't have a presence there, can't I? So if I do this, then I can actually ping one of these explorers before they build, maybe. No,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
gonna act before me anyway.
They can add it before you, yeah, but
So it
this, for
makes-
example, this build will only be an explorer instead of a town, which is not nothing.
Oh,
but
that's true.
It's cost versus, cost of having a sacred
'Cause
space over here.
I can still, yeah, that's pretty good. The blocking is really good, actually. I didn't really need to save a sacred space here. I can still do my thing. It doesn't need to be a sacred space for my thing that I want to do. So that's fine.
Correct.
I think the blocking is more important, and also I can do some stuff after. So
No worries. Okay.
retcon,
cool.
retcon,
So you
retcon.
flip over because you're ready,
Yuppers.
and head over to the invader phase.
Nice.
Do you want to have a look at the fear card?
Yeah, let's take a little look at that. So flip that one over and take a look. Quarantine. Explore does not affect coastal lands. Lands with a spiral are not a source of invaders when exploring.
So this symbol here is one from an expansion. So
Yeah.
what I'm going to do is get rid of this one and hopefully draw another
Nice.
one. That's this one's fine.
Defend all 6 in all coastal lands. Wow. Skip all build actions in coastal lands that would add a city. Okay.
Okay.
Defend 6 in all coastal. I would only really need to do that if it's nothing is going to
Everything's
ravage
defended
there anyway.
basically.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Skip all build actions that would add a city. That's not going to happen either, is it? Chile? No, it's not.
No, in 7 they're going to add a town. So yeah.
All right.
So not
Okay.
the most helpful one, but
No.
it could have been good because it
Yeah.
would have it would have defended 6. So I wouldn't have had to. In theory, I wouldn't have had to defend in 3, but it's fine.
Well, that's not so bad.
So Ravage.
Ravage. So Ravage is in the mountains. So take a look at this one. So we get 4 defense, so well defended, and then the Dahan is going to bite back on these guys. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Splosh, splosh. And I'll throw this one away as well. Okay, what else?
Nothing in land 4. Nothing
Nope.
in land 1.
Nope.
We just got this big one here, which
looks
gonna
well
be
defended too.
damaging 6. Defend 6 from 6 damage, so no damage, and then Dahan fight back. So do 3 damage to the city,
Nice.
2 fear, and 1.
Very nice.
And that's the Ravage.
Wow.
Then we've got build. They're going to build in the coasts.
Jolly good.
So, and add a town here. Town
Yep.
here. Nothing in land 3. Just the Explorer. In land 2 because of your special power.
Okay, Explorer thing.
And then
It's going to be a town.
there.
I'll do that.
That's it.
Cool.
Thank you. And then we've got
Could have been a lot
Explore.
worse.
They're gonna- Absolutely. We're going exploring it into jungles with escalation.
Okay, exploring into jungles. So, unfortunately, they are going to explore into Jungle 5. So,
Will they?
well,
Let me
it's
double
adjacent.
check because there's no actual. There's
Does there need to be
invaders
buildings?
adjacent. Let me double check very quickly.
Yeah.
Very, very quickly. If you want to do the other one,
Oh, right. So this one's getting an explorer, is what you're saying.
yeah.
I'll get it all bobbed over here. Cool.
Yes. Okay. Add an explorer to every land of the shown type which either contains a town or city, or is adjacent to a town, city, or ocean.
So not this. So because there's no town or city, they don't come from explorers, they come from buildings. So this
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
This one here gets no new explorer. Good.
Which is
Very good. That is good to know. So actually, once this building's gone, things are looking pretty good.
Mm.
They can only then explore from the coast in future. So actually, it's insanely good to have 3 sacred spaces along the coast.
Yes.
Now that I think about it,
Yeah.
it's probably
effectively, yeah.
it's probably blindingly obvious to anyone who's played this game before.
No.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Looking good.
And
That might change what my plan is on my turn then.
Theta cars and slow powers.
All right.
Go ahead.
Let's take a look. I have my superpower. 4 damage. Remove a blight. So the removing a blight would be from the target's land, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right. So I was going to attack into water 2 over here, but I feel like attacking into jungle 1 top side would be much better. Getting rid of that building, just nip that in the bud. In fact, it would clear everything. Right, you are. It would actually just destroy everything there, and then my island is basically virgin soil once again.
Yep.
It seems good. I think we'll just go for that one.
Sounds good.
So let's just use our cards. Attacking from here, attacking into here, and doing 4 damage. So we get a fear because we destroyed a town. Get rid of 2 guys.
Yep.
Then we can potentially do this. Move one of those to do a damage. We would get 1 damage and push Dahan. So actually, it's probably worth... It might be worth doing it into here, actually. Because this jungle guy... oh, hang on. Hang on. We didn't build our extra things.
Oh, we didn't do the escalation. Yeah, you're right.
So, I still would do what I did there. I would still attack into that jungle. So that doesn't change that. Yeah. But where are we having this extra houses?
So, I'm thinking...
I don't have the damage to destroy one this turn. So, I mean... I think the logical thing to do is to put it into, like, say, Mountain 3, somewhere like that. Which is not...
So, yeah.
Makes sense to me.
It's not ideal because it's going to be ravaging next turn, but we should be able to handle it.
Is it?
Yes,
ravaging...
it's on the coast.
Oh, it's on the coast. Ravaging next turn.
Yeah.
True. That's true. That's very true. So what would be a better option then?
Or you could put it in just the sands. Just literally have.
I could just put it here and just let it chew on a few Dahans or 1 Dahan, and then they destroy it.
So what would happen if there was no defending in this land, and it was ravaging? So like next turn, basically, if nothing happens, they would deal. The town would do 2 damage, and the explorers would deal 1 each. So that'd be 4 damage total. So they would kill 2 Dahan. One of your presents would be destroyed.
Oh.
They would add a blight, and then 1 Dahan would fight back and kill the town.
So why does... I thought because the Dahan was taking damage,
so it damages both the Dahan and the land.
I see.
We haven't had an instance yet where it's mattered, but because we've defended it all. But basically, the Dahan and the land are damaged at the same time, and they both take the same amount of damage.
So same thing. If there was just a town in Forest 1 here, just above it, then the Dahans don't directly protect it. If there was a town, it would attack the land and the Dahans. So we would get blight, etc. Okay, so the thing is, I have 0 cards in hand, so I'm not best equipped to deal with whatever comes up next round. I can reclaim my cards, and then I will be able to do some stuff. But I would not be able to play the same card again, because I'm not going to have enough energy unless I go ahead and crank myself up to 4 energy next turn, which is possible.
It is possible.
So dealing 4, it's possible. I could potentially put them into the sands and then just deal with that next round, and just
that would then only give you 1 land that you had to deal with, which would be quite nice.
I think that is probably the most reasonable thing to do.
I think so.
But wait, can I put it in there? Am I allowed to?
It's only when there's not another town in there.
All right, right. In that case, that's what we'll do. Gonna bob it in there.
Cool.
So it's gonna ravage, but I should be able to take care of that. Where are you placing yours?
I place mine there.
Yeah, that's right. Keep it on your own island.
Oh, so it has to be one per board. It has to be one per board.
Exactly.
Cool. So you flooded, which was very cool.
It's sully my island.
Wiped them all away, and you were just about to do your...
Or was
main
I?
power, I think.
Okay.
I think so.
Right. So I suppose what am I doing? Do a damage to a thing. Would you like me to?
So I think you were
ping
considering,
something?
yeah,
I think that makes
taking
sense
out
because
this one before he builds. Yeah.
that
seems
makes
good.
sense. Yeah. So we can send this presence over.
Yep.
And then we will do a damage and push. We haven't got anything to push in this area, but we can do this damage. Yeah.
Mhm.
That is that, I guess.
And you get a fear as well.
Nice. Yeah.
So I think No, that was the fear from destroying the town, and then
Nice.
one more fear card.
Oh,
Yep.
gosh, we're doing well on fear. All right, I think that's me.
Brilliant.
Nice. We're spreading out well. Well, I am.
And I'll hit time passes.
Nice.
And a growth phase.
Cool. All right, so I am going to have to reclaim cards. So
Yeah, me too.
at a present somewhere, I think we go up to 4 on there for energy. I think energy is still the reclaim all, huh?
So yeah, that's just a nice handy button.
That is
Gets
handy.
them all.
Don't know where we're going to put this. I suppose this spot is kind of logical. Maybe here. Gives us some more options. I don't think we need to have one up here. That's not really necessary. I think heading towards the coast here makes the most sense. Alright, so what am I going to play? I need to gain my energy. And then I can play up to 3 cards. So if I Cleansing Flood, I then potentially do this one as well. But that's not gonna get me to more damage, or is it? Maybe. Yes, it does. Gets me to not to this one. Because there's not enough white symbols. Do we want to save our black symbols then? Maybe we do. I'm not sure how much this actually accomplishes this round. Maybe we just save that and just play the 1 card. I think that's probably fine. Just play 1 thing. Gunner can worry about the rest. Hey. Somebody's mowing the grass outside. Making a whole lot of noise. Hang on a second. Hang on. Maybe we don't want to do that. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is slow. So this is going to get wrecked. We need something which is fast. And we cleverly deleted our fast card. So I think we may need to go a different approach here, because this card is good, but it's slow. So maybe we need to do some other stuff. We can do some destroying of that, do some defending, perhaps. Yeah, that seems good. What can we do that's slow to complement this? Can we gain a little bit more resources? 2 greens. We have 1 green here, so maybe this one. What else do we need? A blue? We can play 4 cards, that's fine. Oh no, we can't play 4 cards! Darn it. I guess we should have done this the other way around. I think that's pushing it a bit to retcon that, because I was planning ahead, and I was planning to play this, but then I realized too late that it's a slow. So I'm not going to retcon that. I am just going to play probably these.
Okay. You can if you want to.
Nah, I think that's pushing it a bit. So let's we'll get this next. This way we're saving a bit of energy for next turn. We're using up some of our moons. We have some left. We have enough moons. We might want to hold on to this then, just so that we can double green next turn. Is there anything else we'd like to play? Probably play this safely without too much problems. I guess playing 3 makes sense, right? Alright, so that's fine, probably. Alright, pay 3 for those. I've paid already, alright. 1, 2, 3, done.
Oh. I definitely need to forget power.
Okay, fast power place. You can go ahead.
Yep.
Oh, you got your fancy thing again.
I do, and I've got to do some stuff. So I've managed to unlock the 3rd power of my. So I can generate 3 fear and defend 6.
Wow, that's pretty good. 3 fear.
It is quite nice. So 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to defend 6 here.
Mm-hmm.
And because I defended, I get to gather Dahan in.
Yippers.
Secondly, going to do wings wrapped in sunlight. So I'm going to move. So I get this land.
Yep.
Move Dahan into any land, which will be this land.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're going to defend another 5 in there. So they're going to defend 11.
Whoa.
In total.
Nice.
And then finally, I'm going to defend 6.
Blimey.
Here. So all the defending.
The coasts have been well defended.
And that's me.
Alright, cool. Hopefully I can fully defend over here myself. Let's see what's
Sweet.
what. I hope so. We'll hope that I can take care of my island, because you defended 17 on your side, so if I can't defend 4, then alright. So let's have a look. We're gonna do first of all steam vents. So range 0. If you spent 3 black, it's not. No, we haven't done 3 black. Oh, VPT, what have you done? Darn it! I might have to retcon that, because that's a bit problematic.
Swap it out if you want.
I had my reasonings, but okay. Right, there we go. Retcon. Hey, it's green now, and it's so obvious. It says on here that it's ticked. All right. So I guess I gain an energy back. All right. So destroy a town. So that can go.
Yep.
Town.
More fear.
Actually, let's do this. Oh no, leave it there for now. You're right. No. Okay, we'll just do it your way. Word. Okay, defend 2 if no invaders are present. So gather up to 2 invaders. Just gonna be a bog standard defend 2 in here.
Seems good.
So nothing too remarkable. It's gonna be standard defend 2.
Yep.
Okay. Done.
Excellent.
Invader phase. So, what's going to happen?
Fear
we
card.
have another fear card. Yeah, what have we got this time?
Each player removes one explorer or town from a coastal land.
Nice. Friendly unknown.
So I'm going to move one from here.
Yeah.
And if you want to remove an explorer from this one,
Absolutely.
because normally it would be a town, but I want to destroy them, so we want to get the fear. So if you leave them on the board during the ravage,
Sure.
you'll get the fear instead of not getting the fear, basically.
Definitely, yeah. Sounds good.
Excellent. Fear done.
Yeah.
Ravage in the coasts.
Okay, so here in this place, which I'm going to call Sandy Beaches, the explorers are going to attack, but my 2 defend tokens do their jobs. And then the Dahans are going to defeat the explorers, so my island is fully clear! Hooray!
Woohoo! Wow. How pretty.
Over to you.
Me, less clear, but we'll see. So, Ravage.
I'm sure if I was to play this game with my partner, this is what I should be doing. Not helping at all, just going, this is my island, take care of your own problems.
Ravage, inland 3. Then 6.
Finding a way to make the cooperative game like as uncooperative as possible. Nice.
And then
Very
this
good.
coast, defend 11, attacking for 6. We've got 6 damage from the Dahan, 2 from a city,
Yeah.
1 from a town.
We win! We destroyed all the towns.
So we
Nice.
destroyed all of the town. We destroyed all of the cities, and then with that last fear, we flipped over to Terror level 3.
Oh, which is just needing to get rid of all the towns.
No, just getting rid of
Just
all of
get all
the
the
cities.
cities,
and then
right.
We're good.
Nice. Oh, we did it. That was fun. That was good, wasn't it?
So you enjoyed it, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I did. Thank you for your patience.
No, you're fine. It's nice to just be able to just chill and take it step by step through it, explain it.
It was
and,
very chill. This is the kind of game where you need to play it like more than once a year, because otherwise, I don't know about you, but everything just falls out of my head. Like in terms of rules, I know so many games that.
Yeah.
This is quite involved as well. It was good fun.
Definitely is.
It's a good one. It's a good one. I think this is the type of game where it really helps having one player who knows the game really well and they can actually, take care of all of the, what's it called, the
Admin upkeep.
the admin, exactly. Yeah, and then that way you can focus on just throwing, individual actions.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Great stuff. Wow, that was cool. GG's.
Yes. Thank you very much for the game. That was.
Thank you.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun. Definitely. GG's. We win. I think it was 7 turns really, because we had a bit of a buggy time past one time because we didn't press the right button.
We had a couple of while we were trying to figure out how to.
All things considered, it was good. So, have you played with all of the different things? Well,
so I haven't played with. I've played with all of the base and expansion ones except for Horizons, which I only got the other day.
These are Horizon ones, right?
Yes, these 2 that we've got here, and the 3 on the top. But yeah, there's some really, really cool ones you can do. I just love that this game is so thematic. Because you could kind of tell already from your otter, you're seeping out from where you're strong, going into with your innate ability, going into lands where you're less strong. But then when you get there, the invaders can't build properly and stuff like that. And then you're kind of drowning them in the mud. You're making them move away because it's all stinky and smelly.
And just what am I trying to say? Just even, I need to get rid of this. Just even mechanically, separately, mechanically, it's really something. This game, it really is something, and it's really impressive how the design of even just the individual spirits, how well designed, and how, I couldn't even begin to think how I would design a spirit, because it's just such another level of involvement, isn't it, this game? Just the way how, just to wrap my head around how one spirit works is a lot. Actually to go through the process of designing that and balancing and all that, it's really something. Yeah. It's very impressive.
And so, before I get onto gushing too much about it, because this is probably my favorite game.
Yeah.
Just about everything. It plays so good solo. I just play it solo, one-handed, one board, one spirit.
Yeah.
But the variability in terms of how many different adversaries you can fine-tune the difficulty basically to whichever level you want it to. You can scale it all the way up to, completely taking even on more than one adversary at a time and stuff like that.
Nice.
But the variability in the spirits, the fact that, you start off with the same 4 cards at the start, but as soon as you start gaining more powers, already you're kind of branching off and you're becoming, okay, I need to get this power because my spirit's not quite good at defending, or I'm not very good at destroying towns. And the elements match up to my innate, so I can start triggering my powerful innate abilities. And then you've got the choice of the presence tracks. Do I want to go heavy energy to play more expensive stuff, or do I want to go for card plays cheaper?
And in the proper version, where you're choosing what you're gaining rather than just taking the top card, where you're choosing what you're getting, you're actually constructing as well. It's really impressive, It's very cool.
And then you've got events, you've got some slightly different tokens as well that add even more variety to it. You've got scenarios. It's just literally...
It's great.
Pretty much limitless.
Did you get the Steam app for this?
I have not got the Steam app yet. I have not got it yet, just because, like I say, at the moment, I haven't really introduced my friends to it. I played the Horizons of Spirit Island with my wife over the weekend, which was really fun. She enjoyed it.
And
so maybe...
Has your wife played Spirit Island before?
No.
Oh wow! So just first time playing it over the weekend. I bet that was a big deal for you. I know when I teach like my partner or somebody important to me, teach them a game for the first time, I'm really invested in them liking it, because especially if this is your favorite game, and it's not a light game. I think by any standards, I mean, I've played thousands of games at this point. This is one of the heaviest games I've played. I think I don't know what it's written up as on Board Game Geek, but in my opinion, this is one of the heaviest games I've played, like no question. In terms of co-op games, definitely one of the heaviest.
Mm-hmm. No, that's definitely, it's like 4 point something, definitely between 4 and 4.5 on the weight scale. So
definitely.
It's high.
And what I do like about that, what you're saying about the solo, is that you just get the one board and you just control the one spirit. And I really like that in solo games. Like, I'd like to play more Gloomhaven just solo on the app, or even in real life, because I do own Gloomhaven. But the problem is that you have to play two-handed, like you have to control 2 characters. And that's a lot. Like, I feel like if I'm going to... I could never control 2 spirits in this. I can barely control 1. So I think I like the fact that if you're playing solo in this game, you can potentially just go... you just control the one spirit.
Exactly.
That's really good.
100% the same as me, because like it's not, I wouldn't say maybe compromise is like too big a word. Like you say for Gloomhaven, you got compromise because you have to play 2 instead of 1, whereas here it literally scales up where 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, up to 6 players now.
Definitely.
It's just, and some aspects of it become even better. Like you were giving me power cards and stuff. If you're playing solo, that would, any card that says target another spirit, you can target yourself. So it would work how you try to do it in the first instance. Remember when you said target yourself to pay 1? It would work that way in solo. But once you start branching out and giving people powers and stuff.
So does that mean then with this spirit you can have the top and the bottom both?
That's a good question, actually. I mean, I think if you had 3 power, you could
gain 2. It's expensive though.
And look, if you look on the artwork as well, you can see, look, your little mud otter is in the mud, and the googly little eyes are in the trees, and the artwork, which is quite funny. I only just noticed that.
Oh, that's true, actually. It's you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's so impressive, this game. I saw it in the board game store. It's quite expensive, Spirit Island. I think it's like 80 quid or something, but it's a good game.
Oh, you can definitely get it for less than that, but yeah, it's one of those that's kind of like held its value. It's not on sale very often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's neat. Anyway, if you, I don't know if you need to get going or anything, but if I'm more than happy to keep chatting a bit if you want.
I probably should grab some lunch actually because
I'm hungry as well. I could do with some
it's
food.
about 2:15. So one last thing I guess I would say is that this took a little while.
It did, yeah, it's true. It did take
2.5 to 3 hours. But that was because we were talking through literally every step and going through it all.
Oh yeah, most definitely, and teaching.
Which is fine.
Honestly, I think pretty much you ended up teaching the whole game.
I mean, but that's fine. That's fine. As long as you
I did enjoy
were able
it.
to understand me.
Yeah, well, you did a good job.
No, thank you. But when you are getting a bit more into it, up to speed and stuff like that, even towards the end of this game, we were kind of doing stuff simultaneously a little bit, and you would just kind of just take care of what you were planning to do with your powers. You'd pay for them, flip ready, and then you could probably get like a 2-player game done in like under an hour.
Yeah, for sure. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, it's
cool.
a good game.
Thank you very much for that. That was fun.
Thank you.
And,
Thank you. Thanks, Gunnar, for the game. Yeah.
No worries. I'll head off and catch you later.
Yes. Thanks, Gunnar. See you later.
Bye bye.
All right. So, GG's and thanks, Gunnar. Game of Spirit Island there, which was not what I was expecting to be playing, but I certainly enjoyed it. Right. So what I was thinking then is could have two choices here. We could either, because I'm going to get a little bit of food, we could either play a solo Stardew Valley, because I'm in the, I could feel like I'd like to play Stardew again at some point. Doesn't have to be, and that would be the board game I'm talking about. Remind myself of how that works, so that, like I was just saying, have another opportunity to play that and just, make sure I don't forget how to play that. Or the other option would be I could play the Dragon Spirit game, the actual Steam video game. Maybe I'll do that at the end of stream. How long do I think it will take me to play a solo Stardew Valley? Not that long, probably. I think that'd be nice. So, I think I will actually reopen TTS. We'll have another game, and I'll probably. This has turned into playing games with chat into solo co-op day. We're playing all the co-ops apparently, and it's just on TTS. All right, let's see. I might change my mind about this, but. Do this so I get my options open. I actually need to load a save here. Right, I think I probably am going to grab a little bite to eat, but I'll try and keep things moving along as well. So, this time though, I am going to use these various things because I know how it works now. It's not a problem to use the scripting. I think I didn't mind the mining thing. Probably I'd like to try something different though. Maybe I'll go with the foraging profession this time. So we should probably get the rule book out, make sure that we're doing this all correctly. Have a quick game of Stardew. I'll probably set things up and then just go and grab a little bit of food. So we have everything set out already. Plant our first crop, so we're going to need a parsnip in here. That's normal. Place forageables in trees, so we'll set up spring. And then see which fish are in season. Fill the fish truck. Get the mine, so that's already set up. And we just need to add a map card. So we'll put a map card right here. I feel like this should this should have a thing whereby it auto rotates and does it. Never mind. And then the season deck. I am going to go with the newbie setup again because I'm still a noob at this game. So we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. Give that a shuffle. Put it on top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because of the top foremost cards, we know that the top foremost cards are going to be the basic ones. Because we played this the other day and it was the top foremost cards. Pop that in there. And then winter. 1, 2, 3, 4. In case anyone's wondering, what we're setting up here is a game of Stardew Valley, the board game. We are playing, it is a cooperative game, or if you play it by yourself, it is a solo game. We have set up the deck. We can jam that over here, where the calendar is. Okay. So, what's next? We've set up the season deck, the community center. So we need to get a random bundle for each thing, put it on the community center, and 4 random grand pass goals. So give those a shuffle. Okay, crafts room gets 1. One of those, one of those, one of these, and one of these. So this is absolutely the most basic version of this game that we're playing right now. Which is going to be with the most straightforward deck. There's always going to be 20 cards in this deck, but in harder versions of the game, it's going to be different ones. Shuffle up Grandpa's goals, and we'll put 4 of these down here. 2, 3, and 4. Okay, cool. And I suppose, technically, we didn't have to choose our profession yet, because it would have been, yes. Animals and buildings, that's all done. Player setup. We choose our profession and a tool, and then we are the start player, and the team gets 3 gold. So I'm just gonna not bother with using those bowls. 1, 2, 3. Gonna go foraging. Why not? What tool would I like? I feel like the fishing rod could be good. I suppose it would be smart to look at these first. Catch legendary fish. Sure. Let's get a fishing rod. Why not? Upgrade starting tools twice. So what do we need to upgrade this? Upgrade with gold. Hey, that's easy, I guess. Let's have a look at these and see how this works. So we're going to start with this one, and then, like so. To upgrade, you need 5, then 8. You just need money to upgrade fishing rods, apparently. Okay, we can try and do that. All right. We've got our starting gold. Okay. So, I guess what we'll do is we will start by looking at all the goals and whatnot, and then we'll start the game. So I'm going to just zoom out a little bit more. I'm going to put this gold in a less annoying place. I guess we can get rid of all these boards. Put them somewhere else. Okay, so what I'll do, chat, is I'm going to go ahead and just save this camera, put these here. That was not the right button. I didn't know you could show and hide things like that. That's so great. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take a short break at this point. Just to grab a little bite to eat. I'll be back really soon. And then we'll start a game of solo Stardew Valley. Should be fun. I suppose what would make sense is, because now we set it up for solo, I think we're going to go into the options. And I just want to make it be so nobody else can join the game now. Stop looking for players. I think that's all I need to do. Okay. So I'm going to take a break. I'll be back soon. Hello, darling.
Hey, you heroic. Smile.
All right, Teddy Chat, thank you for your patience. Yeah, so we're all set up here for a solo game of Stardew Valley. Hopefully we'll have more success than we did the other day. I'll just turn this on, make that big. Yeah. All right, cool. So we are going to start this game now. So in case you've not played this one, it's a bit easier to play than Spray Rat Island, which is what we just had. Oh my gosh, that game was something, wasn't it? All right, cool. So let's look at the objectives. In this game, I'm going to need to... Why is none of my buttons doing anything? Is that normal? Something's wrong with my mouse. Turn it back on and back off. Turn it on, back off again, maybe? Why is this like flashing on? Going on. Something was bugging out. Wow, okay. Alright, so we have catch legendary fish. We need to catch one legendary fish because we're playing solo. And we have, for that reason, got a training rod, which might help us if we upgrade it to help us catch fish. We have make friends. We need to make 3 friends in total. We need to have 10 gold. And we need to upgrade our starting tools. A total of 2 times per player, so twice. Upgrading the training rod costs us a load of money. We have 6 things to do, which we don't know what they are until we go to the community centre and do them. We start with 3 $. We've lost a $do already. Don't stack. That's not what I want. Alright. So, welcome to Stardew Valley. We are... In this game, we're going to flip over the first card and then everyone takes their turns because it's just me. So flip over the first season card, see what's what. One of our crops... Why are my buttons not working? One of our crops becomes a premium, so we have a parsnip here. We'll flip that over. It is now a star parsnip. All of our crops get watered, so they will move to the right. If they ever move off this track, then we get them into our thing here. Gain that crop. That is annoying. It wasn't bugging out, but now it is. Why? Maybe I just need to reload the script entirely. Bear with me. How very strange. My various buttons aren't working correctly, which is annoying. Well, I don't know why. Anyway, we'll carry on. Keep calm and carry on, chat. That's what I say. So, we'll just zoom in like that. The star player icon thing moves. We aren't going to move it because we're the only player, but would we prefer cat or a dog? I think cat is cute. We'll have a cat. So that moves on, and the fish track changes. So these two fish go away, so we can just actually press fish move, daily event. There was a fancy fish here, wasn't there? Would have a crown if it was a fancy fish. No, there is no fancy fish. Therefore, we need to find a legendary fish along the way. Then we could potentially sell stuff. We don't have anything to sell, so that is fine. The shipping bin means we could sell something if we had something to sell, which we can't. So the question is, where would we like to start? We need hearts in this game. Hearts are used to flip over the community bundles and find out what it is we need to achieve. So in order to do that, we're going to need to make some friends. I think probably one of the first things we want to do is start by going to visit Pierre, and I don't know why this is bugging. Go and visit Pierre, get some seeds, and then probably go and plant them. So at the beginning of the game, we all going to make this a bit bigger. We're all going to discuss as a team what we're going to do this round, and then having done that, we move our pawns to a place. I'm going to start in the center of town, like so. And the first thing I'm going to do is buy some seeds and plant them, because that is a free thing when you get to buy seeds. So if I spend all of my money, which is what I'm going to do, spend all of the cash that I have to get some seeds, here we have the spring crops are these ones. So I can plant them in the correct space, which would be 2, 3, 4, or 5. I think we'll go for probably 3, 4, 5 maybe. Potato, parsnip. Cauliflower's worth a lot of money. Maybe we'll just do the most expensive thing. So one of those, one of those, one of those. All seeds just cost 1. So we're just going to plant those ones. And then we spent our money. So we'll go to see Pierre's. We could potentially sell something for free while we're at Pierre's, which we can't do. We are going to take a mosey over to home. And in this game, when you start in a place, you can either take 2 actions there, or you can take an action, walk along our path, and then take an action in the second place. Because we walk, we get to forage something. So we could pick up one of these 3 tiles as a goodie. We're going to take this one as a goodie, flip it and see what it is. We get a stone. Okay, free stone for us, great. And then we're going to probably just water the crops, which means everything moves across to the right. Anything which falls off the track we get. These all move over. So we now have a parsnip. That is the end of the round. We could potentially do one of these 3 actions. So build stairs to go to the next level of the mine, pet the animals, remove a Joda tile, or upgrade the starting tool. We do not have the money to upgrade the starting tool. So I think what we're just going to do is end the turn. So all of well, that should have come home first. You come home, these 3, and chill in the yard because I am the real first player here. I'm the real player. Moving on to season part 2. Alright, spring 2. Make one of our goods a premium good. They're all just giving you 1 more cash. I think the strawberry were more likely to give us a gift than anything else, so we won't premium that. I guess we could premium the cauliflower, because why not? And then we get to sell something potentially. Do we want to sell the parsnip? Could do. I think not. Maybe we can make a friend with it. I feel like going fishing, so let's go ahead and start ourselves here today. Are there any matching fish that have a square icon? Oh my gosh, this is going to drive me nuts. There is 2 matching fish with a square icon. Right, so this requires a heart and a Junimo. That's quite hard, actually. That's hard. Does it really require one of each? Ah. Let's check that. Heart and a Junimo. Wow. Okay, that's tricky. And it only gives you 2 money. Maybe that's not the best course of action. It's not exactly an easy source of money, is it? What else can we do? I suppose if we do that, we are going to forage as well, sure. And then we've got some good stuff potentially for giving us gifts. Okay, we'll go fishing. So we're going to take the fishing action first, and then walk along this path, and then maybe try and make a friend. So we're going to take... is it all the dice? Roll all 3. I'm going to roll all these dice, and then hopefully we're going to be able to capture a fish. We have rolled 3 Junimos. Oh no. Oh no, we rolled 3 Junimos, which means we cannot capture anything. But because we didn't manage to capture anything, we do get to remove a trash. At least. Very similar to the board game. Gets to get rid of a trash. And can fill the fish track again. Oh, there's a treasure now. Very good. So, well, that was a bust, but we're going to walk along this path now and pick up, hopefully, a nice forageable. We found a leek. Okay, that's much better than what we did last time. And now we're going to go... Second action is going to visit Gus and try and make a friend. So let's see which villager is chilling at Gus's today. We have found Krobus. Krobus particularly likes artifacts and gems. They don't like foraged goods and they don't like parsnips. Oh my god, what a bust that was. So actually... Will they accept a stone? I don't think so. Oh, that's a proper bust, that. Because look, we can't give them the parsnip and we can't give them the mushroom. Yikes. I'm not sure if this deck's been shuffled, you know. No, I mean, I'll shuffle it now. But I can't... I think that's the one we drew first last time. But I mean... I can't retcon that. That's a bit cheeky. So that means we fail to give a gift to Krobus because they won't accept any of these things. So that's a bit unfortunate. Can we give just a stone? Discard a resource from your inventory. I guess a stone is fine. And apparently... any resource. Okay, so we can discard the stone. Right, well, we're going to give Krobus a stone, I guess. And that's going to give me 1 heart, exactly. It's not a preferred gift, and it's not a winter... It's not the birthday season, so... We're going to go ahead and discard the rock. And Krobus is going... Well, I guess technically that's not the right place for it. Put that here, I guess. Well, actually, we can put it back in the spring bag. Yeah, Krobus is now our friend. And we gain 1 heart. Well, it wasn't ideal by any means, but we succeeded in making a friend. Go back home. And do we want to do any of these things? We could potentially build some stairs, pet the animals, remove a Joja tile, or upgrade the starting tool. Still can't do any of that, but at least we have 1 friend. Gonna move on to the next round. Flip this. Okay, what's happening? Oh no, disaster, crow attack. So the crows are gonna destroy they're gonna destroy a crop in the green side. I think we'll destroy the potato. Or we'll sacrifice it to the crows. And then what? A gift? We get a gift. So we gain 2 bug meat. Thanks, Krobus. Hey, well, not bad, I suppose. Why have I got an egg? There we go. We get 2 bug meat from Krobus, thank you. And then there's the Stardew event. Okay, I'm going to make sure I shuffle these now. In fact, shuffle... Not though, but all of these. So I think because I'm not using the setups, it's not shuffling the decks. Have a look. Your pet loves you. If it's a cat, draw and keep 3 fish tiles. If it's a dog, gain an item. Oh no, we can't accommodate 3 fish tiles. But I think we should throw away... one of these bug meats because we might just draw a legendary fish, which would be amazing for our in-game goal. So let's get rid of the bug meats and pray. That shuffle. Please give me a free legendary fish. Some pretty good fish though. Sorry about that, chat. Some pretty good fish. Look at this. That's a lot of money that just earned us. That is not a bad event at all. Alright, and we get to sell some stuff. Okay, we definitely want to sell some of this gunk. I think we probably want to just go ahead and sell Lincod and Sturgeon. They're probably too valuable to be giving away as gifts. Also, some people don't really like fish. Alright, so I think we'll go ahead and sell this for 4, sell this for 3, and get 7 coins. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's just do this. That's a 5. Okay. Anything else that we'd like to sell? I'm not even sure if we need the bug meat. Probably not. We'll sell that as well. Gain another coin. The rest of this stuff is fine. The muscle... I mean, to be fair, we don't need that either. Get rid of that. Let's get another coin. Made a lot of money from Kitty Cat there. That was a good one. Very good, very good. So, let's see what we're going to do this time. A crow ate our potato. Oh my goodness. So, we have to start making progress. I guess we're going to try and probably get a lot more hearts, because then we can uncover all of these things, can't we? So, long term, we need to catch our fish, make friends, start upgrading our fishing rods. I guess upgrading the fishing rod's a good call. Save some gold, make some friends. I mean, it seems fairly straightforward so far, but it really depends on what stuff we get from these bundles too. So it just costs 1 action to go to the community center, and then you can uncover as many of these as you want. So it's kind of a good idea to gain a few hearts. So I'm feeling like maybe what I should do is water the crops, walk along here, get another resource. So I'll start with a water the crops action. So move all these down by 1. Oh, there's the button right here. That's really nice. Walk along here, grab a freebie, and see what the... Hey, not bad, little horseradish, delicious. And then we are going to try and make some more friends, I guess. So look at the top villager. Who have we got today? Shane. Shane likes nothing. What a miserable pain in the butt. Does not like parsnips or mushrooms. Some people. You're crazy. There's no way. That is crazy. Shane doesn't like parsnips or mushrooms, or forageables, which means we can't befriend Shane. That's insane. I guess we should have kept our stupid crab meat. This is where the not knowing the game is kicking my butt. So... Oh, sorry, not Shane. I'm so sorry, Stardew fans. Sebastian. Sebastian doesn't like anything, apparently. Oh my gosh. Should have kept my crab. I could have given crab meat to Sebastian. Sebastian can get out of here. What a pain. So Sebastian is discarded over here, I guess. What a disaster, chat. What a disaster. So we didn't actually accomplish a great deal of anything today. We go back home. But it bees that way sometimes. I don't know. It's that thing. It goes that way, you know, guys. Sometimes you just don't manage to make friends. They don't like any of the gifts you give them. So we go home. I don't think we can do any of this. We could maybe upgrade a starting tool. Oh my gosh. Is that a good idea? Sure. We'll go ahead and upgrade our starting tool. It's going to cost us $5. Why not? We'll do it. Spend 5. We're going to change our basic fishing rod into a bamboo rod that re-rolls. Nifty. Alright, so move on to what is the last day of spring. The plants auto water. We like that. A bit of rain. And kitty cat marker moves, and we get to sell some stuff. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Shane. Oh, Sebastian! I'm the worst. Alright, what are we doing? I guess we could potentially do some fishing. Hey, Lancelot. What game am I playing next? I don't know yet, sorry. Soon find out. Ah, yeah, Lancelot. I guess it's a good time to go here, go back to the sea. Oh, I regret getting rid of that my bait for so many reasons. I guess. I guess I could just water the plants again. It's not great, is it? Could also explore the mine. Kind of want to do the same thing again, which is go ocean fishing. And then walk up back to town and try and make friends again. So we get a reroll now at least. So let's try and reroll these to roll all these dice, see what we get. What we're looking for is Junimo plus heart, which we do successfully do this time. So we capture this fish. Hello. Well, this we can't take because we didn't keep our crab meat, which was foolish. Or whatever it's called, bug meat. We will fill the fish track. There's an oyster. If we capture that, we get a treasure. That'd be good. Going to walk along the path, and because we walked along the path, we found a daffodil. Now, surely somebody's going to like my daffodil. Flip that one. Hey, it's Willy! We know what Willy likes. Oh, yes, we do. Willy's going to have a fish. So, a fish for Willy. Willy loves the fish. So, we're going to get 2 hearts. Amazing. 1, 2... And then, stop stacking. And then we'll put Willy over here. I suppose we should move these up over here, perhaps. And then we've made 2 whole friends already, which means we're making progress on Grandpa's goals. I am playing Stardew solo, yes. Currently playing it solo. So I guess we go home. We don't have enough money to do any of these things. So I guess that's going to be the end. We're going to flip this over and see what's what. So spring has ended. So we're going to set up the new season. I love that. It's automatic. Very neat. And then what we're doing is draw 2 professions and keep one of them. So, in the solo game, it's slightly different. We're going to draw... Shuffle these, actually. We're going to draw a total of 3 cards and pick one of them. I'm just going to... Whoa. Going to pick one of these, one of these, Oops. One of these, one of these, one of these, and keep one of them. Oh, actually, not fishing. One of these, because we already have the fishing thing. And one of these. Alright, so what's of interest here? When opening geodes, roll 3 dice and choose 1 for your results. Spend an action, discard animal products for heart tokens, 1 per product discarded. I don't think we're going to be making any animal products in this game. Spend 2 actions, claim all wood and forageables along any single path. Wow, that's awesome. That's your whole turn, basically. Sure. We'll keep that. We'll discard the others. This is a kind of rubbish pile where Sebastian can live. Alright, so new season. We're in summer. Oh no! The crow's attacking, but fortunately the raven, the crow. The corvid is attacking, but we have nothing in the red zone. Haha, sucker. And we get to sell some stuff. Do we want to sell something? Yeah, could do, I suppose. I think it's pretty decent, to be fair. I don't think we'll sell anything just now. Question is, what are we going to do with ourselves in this particular thing? Are we supposed to refresh the fish track at the end of the season? I think it would tell us if we were. No, you don't refresh anything like that. It would say. Nope. No refreshing. And also these don't die or anything. Okay, so what to do? Well, we kind of do need to make a new friend. We have some new forageables to get. To be fair, we could try and capture this. Oh man, I really regret getting rid of that bug meat. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Big mistake. How foolish I was. I suppose it's reasonable. It's reasonable to start here, do some watering. Where even am I? Do some watering of crops. Get this good. I'm going to run out of space. And then walk along here, get a forageable. We are definitely running out of space. And making a friend. Oh, look. Hey, it's Demetrius, who doesn't like any of the things we have. But it is summer, so that's good, because we can give Demetrius any old rubbish, and they're going to like what we give them. So, what is the worst thing we could give him? Give him this parsnip that nobody... horseradish. We'll give him a blinking horseradish. Oh my gosh, that's Demetrius. Best thing ever. A delicious, delicious horseradish. So, Demetrius loves it. We get 2 hearts. Well, they don't love it, but it's their birthday, so they do love it. 2 hearts. Ding, ding. And we have completed goal number 1, which is to have 3 whole friends. Excellent. Grandpa is happy with that. We need to get 10 cash, upgrade on starting tools 2 times, and catch 1 legendary fish. I would say overall the goals are easier than what we've seen in the past. However, we haven't seen what kind of horrors lie in wait at the community centre. That is everything that we could do today. We're going to go home, and I guess that's it. So we're going to flip this card and see what's next. Ooh, one of our crops becomes premium. It's already premium. Disaster. First player marker moves. We get new fish. So fish move. Any legendary fish? Yes, brilliant. Oh, that's really good. So let's take a look at this and see. We need to roll a starberry. It's a legend fish, and it lives in the lake. Okay, so I guess we're going to...
Half friends don't count.
We have 3 whole friends exactly. No fake friends allowed. So going to the lake, trying to catch a legend fish. We have a fancy rod, and then we're going to have nearly accomplished some good stuff. Okay, so I think we're going to start in the lake today. We're going to start by fishing. We're going to roll these and hope to get a magical, wonderful starberry. Okay? Yes, success! We managed to catch the legend fish, which is actually called the legend fish. Wait. Oh, I skipped some stuff. All right, we need a Joja tile. I cheated, chat. Shuffle these, get a Joja tile. What does this say? The cost to buy animals is increased by 3 gold. Oh no. Put that next to money. And we'll sell some stuff. Well, yeah, I think I would have sold stuff because we're getting very full. I guess we're going to sell our spiceberry and our parsnip, maybe. Get $6 dues. That was the wrong place. Not that it matters, but... Hey, Time Roller. Are you right then? Doesn't really matter, but hope you are good. Yeah, so we get 6 money. And that is one of those. So we have plenty of cash now. Anything else we'd like to sell? Oh, hang on a second. It is stardew, yes. We just need to catch this fish. We don't need to... We caught it. You don't have to keep them, just caught them. So, bosh. Well, we can't sell because this selling process was supposed to be before we went fishing. What else can we sell? We can sell that later. Maybe... I think we're probably fine for selling now. So we're going to take a walk along here. And we're going to get a free goodie because we just took a walk. We found fiber. Yeah, it's quite long. I think I'm playing the newbie easy version too. But it does seem to be a long game. But it's a nice game. I'd like to play it in real life, and I never got the opportunity. I thought I was going to get to play it last week, but I never did get the chance to play it IRL. So we go into the community center next, and as an action, we can uncover as many of these as we can, and then we can try and fulfill as many as we can. So with 4 hearts, we can uncover the 4 leftmost goals in the community center. So what do we need? We're going to be needing a spring forageable. Okay, do we have a spring forageable? Oh no, don't know what's wrong with my keys. The leek is a spring forageable, isn't it? It is. So we can fulfill that right now. Hooray! We managed. We have managed to do that. And you need 1 per player, but because it's solo, I guess we're going to remove that entirely. Nice. What else? What's this? Any summer crop. Oh, yeah. Right, we're going to have to plant something then. Any lake or legendary fish. No way! We have one of those as well. We have a legendary fish, and it so happens to be a lake legendary fish. That's crazy. So we will put that in the fishing discard. We have accomplished this one as well. Amazing. And what do you want? You need a heart and any crop. Well, we have crops. We don't have any hearts right now, but we can get them. So I guess what we need to do is go to Gus's and get planting next turn. All right. So that was a fairly productive turn. We managed to catch the legend fish and put it in the fish tank. Amazing. All right, so let's flip this one over and see what's happening to us this turn. We could potentially afford to upgrade our... Oh, sorry, chat. Upgrade this. Is that necessary right now? Probably not necessary because we are going to be wanting to buy some seeds in a second, so maybe we should save our cash. So, is this the one we just did? We haven't done it yet, have we? No, this is the one we just did. So, end of the round. Let's see what's next. The crops are going to be watered. There's a bit of rain and they get watered by themselves. Nice. We get a present. We get to choose one of our people to get a present from. 2 bug meat, random fishing upgrade, or a random foraging upgrade. I think 2 bug meat would be good. Is that smart? Not really. And then an event. I guess we don't want to take all of our capacity. Maybe we'll have a random foraging upgrade. Screw it. Can only have 2 profession upgrades. When you collect wood, gain 1 additional wood. Pretty neat. Alright, so there is going to be an event. Let's flip this over and see what's what. 5. You may risk gold and roll 1 stardew dice. If it's a heart, double it. Otherwise lose it. And these dice are Yeah, they are basically 50-50 to roll a heart. So I have a 50-50 of doubling my money. Could just lose it all. I don't like the sound of that. I'm not going to do that. I don't think that's worth it. Because it would set me back a lot to lose all this money. That's a lot of turns lost. So I'm going to wuss out and not do that. Alright, so the only way that I'm aware of to get heart is either petting animals or making friends. So we're going to probably have to make more friends. Because we're going to need at least 1, 2, 3 more hearts. So, going to need more space for more friends. Have a bunch of stuff. This might be around where we just chill in town. Because we want to do some planting and we want to be making some friends. So perhaps let's start with planting and we get a bunch of summer goods planted. So summer goods are these ones. How about 1 of each and we spend 4 money? Seems reasonable. We're going to spend 4 and we plant 1 of each of the summer goods. 1 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those and 1 of those. And before you ask, you cannot stack and have multiple things in one place. It does not work that way. So we go to Pierre's, we buy seeds, and we could sell things if we wanted to. We could. We need a summer crop, and we don't have a summer crop, so I guess this cauliflower could be sold right now. I'm going to sell it for 6. 6 money is very nice. Going to get $6 dues. And the second action in town, I'm going to try and make a friend. Oh, look who it is. It's Gus. And Gus wants a parsnip. It is a summer birthday. Darn. No, wait. It's not a parsnip necessarily. It could just be any vegetable. Oh, it's not just parsnips. I think that's any vegetable symbol. So they don't like vegetables or forageables. I see that's an abstraction. It's not necessarily just parsnips. Alright, so Gus will take any veggie. I guess we give the strawberry. So we give the strawberries to Gus. We get, all in all, we are going to get 3 hearts because Gus loves vegetables and also it's summer. So that does mean we're going to get an extra heart, which means we get 3 hearts, which is exactly the number we need to round out the game. So that's perfect. So that was a successful day, I would say. I'm going to go back home. Do we want to upgrade our tool? We could upgrade our tool right now. We need to spend $8 dues and then that'll be an objective done. So let's do it. There's 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have completed the, well, we need to do it. Spent 8, and now we have a level 3 fishing rod. Wow, that's really good. Fiberglass rod, which means we have upgraded our starting tool 2 times. Now, when you're playing more than solo, you actually need to complete these things once per player. So, for example, here, this last one, have enough 10 gold per player by the end of the game, you see? So they will multiply by the number of players. So I need to accrue 10 gold and keep it in the reserves for that. I'm pretty sure the vault requires money as well, so we're just going to be trying to get some cash. Okay. Nice, nice. So, we will see what's happening next. It's the last day of summer. 1 crop becomes premium. I guess we'll make it the best one. And then first player marker moves. We refill the fishing track. Okay. And then we can sell stuff potentially. Well, I guess we'll give it the daffodil just in case. Alright, so what needs to be done? I guess watering the crops is good. We're going to need 2 things, so we'll just vibe here and water the crops twice. We received a good. And that's it. We'll find out what happens at the end of summer. End of the summer. Place new trees and forageables. Draw a new profession. But we can only have max 2 professions. So we will set up the next season. And I'll just pick at random. 1, 2, 3. Which of these takes our fancy? If you roll a monster in the mine, ignore it. Double the gold received when you sell wool. When you move, you may take a wood as well as the forageable adjacent to the path. Nice, I guess we're all about the foraging. I suppose we won't do this because this is costs us our actions. We'll get rid of that one. And this way, when we move, we can take a wood and a forageable. That's actually stacks, I would assume. So when you move, take a forageable and a wood and another wood. Amazing. Really good for us. Don't actually really need wood in this particular way the game's been set up, but that is fine. Like, just the way the goals have panned out. Although we might end up needing wood for this room or whatever. Okay, so we are over to 4. So, first player marker moves. We get a gift of our choice. I guess we'll take 2 bug meat. Okay, what happens next? A Joja tile. Oh no! Those darn Jojas. No fishing allowed at the ocean. Fishing is banned. Disaster. It's not, I mean, we're not being too blocked by Joja, are we really, this game? It's going okay. I think what we want to do... oh, we can sell stuff. We can sell our bug meat. I think what we can do is just start over here, find out what these last 2 goals are going to be, starting in the community center. So we're going to spend 2... wait. No, we don't want to do that, actually. We want to start here. What's the crops? And then we'll take a walk. We're going to grab a resource, a forageable adjacent to the path. And then we can acquire 2 wood as well. Don't really need the wood, but we gained a delicious blackberry. I guess we may as well acquire wood. And fiber is basically useless, but we can get rid of it and discard that and get a wood instead. It's not even a place to put fiber. Getting a wood as well. Okay. Nice, nice. So we took a walk into here. I'm going to try and go to the community center. So we're going to spend 2 hearts to flip the last 2 goals and find out what they are. 1, 2. So flippity flip. Okay. So we're going to need a mineral. Oh, okay, that's not straightforward. 6 gold. 6 gold we can do right now, which is nice. So we'll spend 6 golds. That is done. We can spend a heart and any crop, and we can spend a summer crop. So get rid of that one, get rid of that one. We spend all of that. Let's lock that in place. Get rid of this, get rid of this, and get rid of our hearts. Guys, it's going very well. We definitely didn't go this well last game, honestly. Yeah, we had some really complicated goals last game. This time it's going super well. Alright, so we're going to be needing a mineral and 10 gold to finish this game out, which seems very doable. I have no idea where we find minerals, though. I suppose...
Are you planning to play a round of June later?
No, probably tomorrow, Kearney, because June is going to take probably 2 hours, and because we started stream early today, finishing stream today in about 45 minutes. So no June today, but if you can give me your availability for tomorrow. A game of June tomorrow would be definitely something I'd be interested in, assuming you're available tomorrow. So minerals and artifacts are in this bag. So minerals and artifacts, I guess we forage and find artifacts. We have to wander around, and by digging things up and foraging, will eventually find an artifact, probably.
We'll see how work is going.
Okay, sure. I think, I don't know if we can get artifacts and things. I guess we could potentially get them from... Oh, we could get them from geodes as well. Alright. So I've lost track of where I was. So we got the crop and then we wandered here, didn't we? So we're done for today. We did everything we could do. Gonna come back home and see what the next card gives us. One of our crops becomes a premium crop. Great. And then the things get watered. Very good. And then the fishing track advances. And then we can sell some stuff. Well, we really only just need money now, so let's just sell everything we have. So we get 7 money for all these resources. Oh my god, it's all gone wrong. So get rid of these things and get $7 dues. And so what we're going to do, I guess we're going to be just wandering around. I suppose if we... I suppose what we can do is start here. Does that make sense? We can explore the mine, then walk, and then if we happen to find a geode, we can crack it open too. And then by walking, it's going to give us an opportunity to maybe find an artifact that way as well. Alright, so this time we're going to explore the mine. Rolling 2 of these dice. And we find double Junimo, which is 2 ore, apparently. Okay, that's not terrible, I guess. It's going to be worth a little bit of cash. We'll wander along this path and we'll pick up a resource, which is not a mineral, it's a plum, but it's not terrible, I guess. We could pick up wood, but it's kind of pointless. It's not worth anything to sell. So what can we do here now that we're here? We could donate something to the museum. We can't donate anything. We can't open geodes. I guess under the circumstances, we're just gonna have to go home. Alright, next. We have just attack of the horrible corvettes, which means this gets destroyed. Oh no. I guess we're gonna do something pretty similar to what we did last round. Go here. Explore the mine again. Double Heart is a mine event, I think. That looks like a mine event. I'll just verify that, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Mine event card. Roll 3 stardew dice as a bonus mine action and choose any 2 for your results. Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to roll 3. So what we really want is a geode, and a geode would be this one, I think. So, it's so unlikely. You know, I don't know why we're trying to do this. So unlikely to get double star drop. What are we getting? I guess we can staircase, and then that way we might have a better chance on the next level. So we'll go this one to staircase down to the next level. So, descend in the mine. Okay, and then we are going to Walk along here, hopefully picking up something useful. Just fiber, useless. Still can't do anything here. Have to go back home and move on. And we can discard these things at any time. We might want to do that. Yeah, spin these off. We don't need those. Hopefully. No, we'll keep them. We could get rid of them at any time. If we get an event or something that says, oh, you've got to have a wood, I'm going to be annoyed. So, flip this one and see what's next. We have a fishing track advance. And a Joja tile. No! Joja's trying to destroy Stardew Valley. When befriending a villager, you may not gain more than 1 heart. No, that's bad. Fortunately, we've befriended well. I can see why this game goes really long with multiple players. It's not too complicated, I would say, but it's a lot to think about, certainly. And I think this ramping up with number of players really makes it hard. We're really massively failing to find any minerals, though. Is this any better now? It's slightly more likely to find a geode, but not much. I suppose this time we're going to start here. There's nothing useful we can even do here. Oh wait, we could have sold stuff. Okay, we forgot to do that. I'm going to go ahead and sell all of this for $5 dues. Which means we now have enough gold, assuming we don't lose any. And yes, I suppose this is the last day of fall. I suppose we're going to wander here and just hope that we find a mineral. So we're not going to do anything. No crops to water, just wander along the path. And is this the mineral? No! Hey, Sinai, you're right there. We did not find a mineral, guys. We're failing massively at finding a mineral. Going to explore the mine with 2 dice. And hopefully we're going to get a geode. Oh, yeah. Heart. Oh, it's a heart. And there we found a geode, guys. Heart and a flower, which means we acquire a geode. Haha. Geode. And the current geode is, I think that's a geode symbol. Am I throwing? No, it is a geode. And we get one of these basic geodes. We finally found a friggin' geode. So, oh my gosh, end of the season. So set the next season up. I guess we're gonna get a mining one. We'll get 3 mining ones and see which one's the best. Or foraging? Actually, I guess, yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe mining would help us when we are cracking up in a geode, actually. We hope. Nope. 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 Okay, that was useless. Let's see. I'm not going to do it, but let's see if that would have been useful. We're in the last season now, anyway. That would have been perfect. Darn it. When you move, may reveal the forageable before choosing which to take. Dang, I should have gone for the forageable path. Definitely should have gone for forageables. Okay, so this round, where have I gone? I'm gonna start probably. I'm gonna start here, explore the mine, roll these dice. Maybe I can find a second geode to improve my odds. Junimo and a heart. So bug meat or mine event. Let's have a mine event. Hopefully we won't get attacked. Discard 2 wood from discarded trees. Oh, gain 2 wood. From discarded trees or trees on the board. Okay, I'll just skip that. I don't need that. So it's pretty bad. Move along here. Really wish I'd done the forageable thing. This one. No, stone's useless. Okay, I'm gonna try opening my geode. So this particular geode is this, which means... Oh no, chat, I'm dumb. I can't even get a mineral from this type of geode. Oh no. Are we gonna lose because I'm dumb? Crats. Wait, I only roll one. We gain a Junimo. Junimo! Oh dear. So, we can sell that and get some money, I guess. Oh, we go home defeated. What a disaster. Ooh, an event. Is it going to be... Everyone gets a free... No, gain 2 tiles from the fishing track. Okay. Well, we have plenty of cash, I guess. Unfortunately, my mouse shortcut's not working correctly today, which is annoying because I keep on doing the wrong thing. I just want to zoom in and I keep on doing it incorrectly. So, we're going to sell all of this stuff then. So, that's for 8 money. Maybe that's a mistake, but I don't really need the money anymore. What we need is a mineral. Oh, brother. Are we gonna... Oh. I know what we need to do. I've got it. We're gonna refresh this goal, because that's an option. Gonna start here. Gonna make a friend. Oh, I regret my decisions. Make a friend. It's Lewis. Gonna give Lewis a rock. There you are, Lewis. Have a rock. Lewis is our friend. Get rid of that one. So we get a heart. And then I'm gonna go to the community center and actually get rid of this one and have a new boiler room one. Hopefully it's not worse. Oh, what's wrong with this? Come on. Oh, this better not be worse. Any ore. Alright. Any ore. Okay. Surely. I'm gonna walk along here. The resource? Fiber. Oh my gosh. Imagine if that had been a mineral. Gonna go into the mine. Roll some dice. What do we get? Heart and a Junimo. Mine event, I guess. Gain a random mining upgrade. Okay. That's kind of helpful. Anything? When you gain a geode, you may choose to gain any type. That's kind of cool. Nice. Just a second, chat. Got a phone call. Okay, apparently I've got a phone appointment on Wednesday, so... Okay, cool. Sorry about that, chats. So, where were we? So... Yeah, we just went mining and we didn't succeed getting anything useful. Had the mining event, and the mining event gave us a mining upgrade, which was to get any kind of geode. So we go back home. We are running out of time. We have 3 turns left. Update the fishing track and sell stuff, which we don't need to. Okay, guys, we desperately need to get any ore. So we're going to start here. Walk along here. Get this resource. We found a route. We're going to go mining. Okay, double heart. Double heart is a bug meat. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, chats. And go home. Oh my gosh. Fishing track. And gain a present. Anything useful? Can anybody give me something useful? Oh, a random foraging upgrade. Okay. Please, please, please. Discard 2 forageables to take an action in your current space. Huh. Interesting. Not very useful, but interesting. We are going to go here. Move along this track. Gain this forageable. It's a snow yam. Could be a free action, potentially. Go mining. Come on, or it's another bug meat. We'll take a free action in the same space. Please, 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 something better. Another bug meat. Brilliant! Go back home, having failed again. Cannot find any iron. Oh, chat. What have I done? Why did I discard all of my stuff? Last one. This is the very last day. Gonna gain a gift. Let's get a foraging upgrade. Oh my gosh, chat. Why am I so bad at this game? When rain is on the season card. Gain 3 gold. Nice. Oh, brother. So... I guess... we don't even have a foraging out. I guess we have to start... Can we even acquire ore? We can't just straight acquire ore in the mine. Because we could run out of time to potentially... to gain it that way. I guess we have to... I don't even know if we can get ore from foraging. I don't think you can, actually. Are we just dead? What a disaster. We failed again at Stardew Valley. It was going so easy up until a certain point. Boo. Oh dear, oh dear. Also, we never spent this heart. What a cheat. I guess I've lost myself. Let's just go here. Maybe get a mine event. Okay, mine event. I believe. Oh my gosh! Gain any 2 more from the supply chat. Holy! That was like a 1 out. That was a 1 out. That was incredible. We've certainly gone and done it. What a jammy little guy. Where is all the geodes gone? What have I done? Alright. So gain 2 copper up. Take a little mosey of victory down to here. And then we're going to go to the community center. We are going to use our a special ore. Woohoo! Get rid of this one. And we are also going to activate this. We have enough money to flip Grandpa's final goal, which means that on the last action, the last day of winter, the year comes to an end, and we have completed all of the community centre and Grandpa's goals with massive fluke, massive fluke. Entirely lucky, no skill. Oh my gosh, chat. That was ridiculous. We made it anyway. GG's. That was ridiculous. Guys, that was quite the day. We played one game of King of Tokyo, and then we played quite the game of Spirit Island with Gunner. That was good fun. And a game of Stardew Valley solo. Stardew Valley, guys, it's a game. It's not bad. Alright, chat, I think that's me about done. We don't really have time to start anything new, but we will be back tomorrow. Got the plan to play some Dune Imperium, probably on Tabletop Simulator tomorrow. So if you fancy watching some Dune Imperium, make sure you tune in. Big thanks to everybody who's been around today, particularly Gunner, and also everyone that joined in for games. Yes, Gunner was very kind to give me a refresher on Spirit Island. Very good game. Tricky one to play.
Stream.
Yeah, thank you. GG's.
It was much fun.
It was good, wasn't it? I'm glad you enjoyed it too. And oh my gosh, Senai Shrimp, thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Yeah, man, pretty much lucked out there. Tomorrow, I did fancy playing that new dragon game, whatever it's called, on Steam. I do intend to play that, but I think in half an hour there's no point. I'm not going to be able to showcase much. So yeah, we're going to play that Dragon Eclipse. It's called Dragon Eclipse demo. Play that tomorrow at some point. Alright, chat. Let's find out who's live. We're going to find somebody to raid. And after that, well, I'll say goodbye now to anybody watching on YouTube. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. And here on Twitch.